Live.
Cool. Right. So we should be live there. Cheers for joining us. This is our Monster of the Week stream. It is a tabletop RPG. I'm joined today by Sean Hampson, in to my right, who is playing Scott Henderson. I've got Josh down there in the corner, who's playing Brick Oblong. And down below is Rich and Jem, who are playing Mac and Agent P. We've played on and off in like one-shots for the last couple of years. And we've all sort of played other different RPGs, but first time we're going to be streaming this online. So, yeah, thank you very much for joining us, and crack on. So, nice. We'll do a quick recap from last game, because we have played one of these before as a little test opener. So, you want to start by, like, introducing your characters? That's probably, like, the best way to begin this.
Yeah, can do. So I am playing Scott Henderson, who is the kind of monster hunter which is known as the mundane. So basically, I'm the kind of guy that just happens to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and decides to kick some monster butt. Yeah, so he is 22. He comes from Fresno in California, and he is a little bit of a movie geek, and he is a sort of ex-jock kind of guy, particularly with ice hockey, and he keeps around his trusty hockey stick as much as he can. And then, yeah, just has been going around finding little threads of mysteries and just trying to make the world a little bit of a better place.
And what does he look like?
So basically he has he basically looks like Joe Carey in Stranger Things, because I have ripped it off and I am not going to deny. So he's got like the hair like this. It's definitely like got massive sweep over down to one side, and yeah, has a leather jacket, and just yeah, is just a cool dude from Cali.
Cool dude from Cali. Nice. Brick, do you want to explain your character next?
I am Brick Oblong. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska, and I'm playing the weird monster hunter, where I've got a couple of weird little spells and things I can do. A couple of like dark tendencies as well. My character's backstory is kind of like when they were young, they didn't really understand their powers and accidentally burnt their house down and in the process killing their parents. And I've been homeless since then.
Nice. And your character had some interesting interactions last game.
Yes. I'm a chubby homeless man who apparently made friends with a bereaved teenager.
Well,
times.
keep that contact. That contact might come in useful. And finally, we'll move on to Rich and Jem. Which one of you guys wants to tell us about your character first?
My character is Agent P, who is the professional. So she's the agent that's been called in to come to this little town and help solve the problems that are going on here. She is tall and she wears sunglasses and she has like tight braided hair, and she takes herself very seriously and wears a full-on suit. And I can't find my character note. So...
What I can remember about your character is you had you being part of this government agency, the contact Agent Q, whose voice changed quite a lot last session, so I'm going to try and keep him the same voice this session. On the crypto phone, as the game is set in the 80s, so and out in the wilds of Alaska in a place called The Landing. So mobile phones not a thing. So luckily, though, Agent P can make contact with a sort of agency through that. Yeah, nice. And coming on to, I'm not supposed to have favorites, but I think Mac is my subconscious favorite. If I had a player bias, Describe Mac and his and more importantly, Mac's living situation. That's my favorite bit.
Mac is a Cooper Landing local.
Mhm.
He is, I think I remember him being about 32 or later, but he's the flake in this kind of game, and he lives in his mum's basement with his new friend Brick living alongside him. He is a bit of a loon. He likes conspiracy theories. He thinks there's connections to everything, and he likes to talk and describe what he does in the third person sometimes.
Yeah, we will enjoy that this session. I'm very much excited to play with Mac again. Cool. So last session, you guys came together in Cooper Landing, and there was a case of missing kids, and more importantly, it was your job to kind of hunt down the monster and find out what its weaknesses were, and then try and save the town. So, just as a quick recap, can you someone give us a how did you do that? What was the monster? Like what happened?
Yeah, we took on the Krampus.
It was our
So-
Christmas special. Yeah. So
Yeah, it was pretty insane. I think we did a few things. I befriended a couple of members of the local teenager gang called the Rattlesnakes. Um, Me and Agent P had a really intense run through the woods when we saw someone get like ripped in half by the Krampus.
mhm.
Like this really professional hunter and this like really skilled guy, far more skilled than Scott, definitely.
With his
So,
hockey stick.
yeah, suddenly the oh okay, yeah, the hunter with the rifle just got torn apart. This stick is not, yeah. So that was really good. Yeah, we established it was sensitive to light, and then planned a little bit of a trap in the local ice hockey rink, using the floodlights to sort of keep it in one place and then take it on.
Yeah, and you guys managed to trap him, and that's where our last session ended. The government agency swooped in after Agent P gave him a call, and they sort of locked down the situation. Agent P, I believe you got a little like kind of back briefing, and yeah, and a little slap on the wrist from Agent Q. But maybe we'll go into that in this session. But you got asked to stay on and keep these guys as your kind of ragtag crew to monitor strange paranormal going ons in the landing. Cool. So we'll jump into this session unless anyone's got any burning questions or anything they really want to tell us about their character.
No, I'm all good.
Wait,
Alright.
cool. Oh, I can see little Stanley there.
Yeah,
He's down there. I like it.
We got
I
a mascot tonight.
yeah, my little Rosie had to stay at home. There was too many outside times last session, so luckily she's got a babysitter tonight. So cool, right? So we'll kick today's game off with it's now been 3 months since our previous session. It is early spring in Cooper Landing. It's still quite snowy and frosty outside, but by mid-afternoon, a nice sun has broken out throughout the pine trees. And we will start the game in the bread and breakfast with Scott and Agent P sat downstairs having your well, I don't know, like we're gonna say maybe I'm assuming Agent P's a coffee gal. Yeah, yeah, but I don't know what's like Scott might be down with the kids. You might have something different.
I think he'd like probably have a coffee to look cool and be on the level with Agent P, but he isn't probably he's like got like 5 sugars in there just to make it drinkable.
Nice. So you guys are sat there discussing just you've not really heard any paranormal going on in the last 3 months since Krampus sighting, and just sort of the feeling around town is definitely people aren't really sure what they saw. They think a rumor was spread around town that it was a bear attack. That's kind of how the government sold it, and how you, Agent P, got told to kind of roll this out to Joe Blogs. But there are a few people who have been asking questions around town, so I'd say this conversation probably starts with you guys saying how you're gonna kind of keep this under wraps, but.
Ooh. Well,
You could, tell the kids because they like you. You could tell them, to hype up the bear attack thing.
yeah. I think they would be down for that. I think, considering that they were really involved in the stadium thing, we got to trust them, and we've let him in this far, so I think we gotta keep them at least half informed, keep them
Yeah,
sweet.
maybe I could speak to that sheriff guy. What was his name?
Oh, the sheriff.
Yeah. So previously we had Sheriff Brett McAllister.
Who's the deputy sheriff Lynch?
Brett was the sheriff. Yeah.
Yeah, so we had Brett McAllister. He was the sort of grumpy, older sheriff, and then we had his deputy Connor Lynch, who, a little younger, a little more naive. He was way more cooperative with you guys. Brett, it was like getting blood from a stone, and was a big denier of all this kind of paranormal stuff. And you've had a few conversations with him, Agent P, I'd say, since your previous encounter, and he's just, he's writing off as a attack. He still doesn't believe. He just thinks this was big publicity, potentially, or a load of kids jerking around.
Which one is?
Say again, sorry.
Which sheriff was that? What's his name?
That's Brett McAllister.
Yeah.
And his deputy is Connor Lynch.
Okay.
I think the fact that Brett doesn't even want to accept that anything else happened kind of works in your favor with the agency.
Yeah. We'll just play it off. We can just say to Brett, be careful of the bears. Like maybe bring in some extra bear hunters. Or...
As you guys are having this conversation, you get a landline phone call, which comes through, and the owner, the proprietor of the bread and breakfast, comes over to Agent P and says, I think this phone call's for you here. Do you want to take it at the desk? The cord isn't long enough to bring it over.
Sure. I'll walk over, take the call.
As you pick up the phone, it's Connor Lynch on the other end, the deputy of Brett McAllister. And he says to you, hey, is that Agent P? Are you there? Is that you?
Speaking.
You said to give you a call if we had any more of those unexplained paranormal phenomena that happen around town. Well, I think I got a doozy for you here. It's raining though, and I'm out by the old mining tract down in Jacob Street. You think you could get over here mighty quick?
Sure. I'll see you in a minute.
Maybe bring those fellas with you. I don't think I can wrangle this guy back to the office myself. And you hear the line just go completely dead.
I'll go over to Scott and inform him of the call. Do you know where Jacob Street is? By the mining track.
Sure. Why?
That was Connor. What's his surname? Lynch. It was Connor Lynch. Apparently he's got some sort of paranormal event happening and he doesn't think he can wrangle it.
Do I need my stick?
Your hockey stick? Absolutely you do.
Okay. I'll be 2 seconds.
Mac and Brick.
Cool. Okay.
Cool. So we'll
Are
free.
you going to go get them, and I'll meet you there? All right.
Sure, I'll take the van.
Cool. So we'll jump over now to Mac and Brick. You are in Mac's mum's basement, or Mac's basement. And yeah, what are you guys doing? You don't know about this phone call yet. This is just a standard morning in the Mac Brick sitcom. It is.
Probably eating Cheerios, something similar. You know, like just bowl pajamas,
Okay.
sitting opposite Brick. Oh.
Oh, I've
Just-
got my one breadstick from my pocket that I'll slowly suck on.
is that the only way you get your sustenance? With breadstick.
Pretty much at the moment.
Nice.
He makes me laugh all day, so
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you guys, you've been sort of working with Agent P, trying to track down and like help her find the source of where this Krampus potentially came from, and if there's any other weird things going on around town. Have you found any other weird things going on around town? Have you come across anything? Like, what's been happening in the life of Mac and Brick for the last 3 months?
I think I would be interested in those blueprints that we've found in the library, the ones with where the certain roads changed and the
Yes.
fire line changed,
Yes.
and how when that happened and why and when, and trying to work out more about that.
So I would say you can investigate a mystery, and if Brick's been helping you, you can choose to help out. So if you two have been working on that together, you guys can hit that roll.
Yeah.
Is that a sharp roll?
So help out is a help out's the cool roll, and investigate a mystery is a sharp roll. Yes.
Yeah. So I'll sharp roll.
Have you guys still got the help cheat sheets from before?
I
somewhere.
do.
They should be in the Discord if you do need to find them.
Yeah, I think I've got it.
I'll find it somewhere.
Was that- So some sharp, is it?
So yours is on cool.
On
Mine-
cool. Oh, dear.
I'll roll this. How do I roll this?
Work. 7.
So on a 7, that gets you.
No, wait. Sorry, I've rolled it wrong. I've rolled a d20.
Oh, that's-
Strong.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
it.
D6.
First roll of the stream. Rolled the wrong dice.
2d6.
2d6. Yeah.
2d6, yeah.
That's still 7.
7.
Nice. So you get +1 to your roll, but you would potentially expose yourself to some danger. So we'll see how this kind of like pans out in the Mac rolls.
12, boy.
12. Nice. Okay, cool. So on a 12, you get to hold 2. So you can ask 2 of the questions on there, which would be it's a complete success. So I'd sort of say, with that, for the last 3 months, you've been out in the woodline tracking round where this fire break is. And you've also been kind of looking on the blueprints to where like the entrances and exits to this potential site could be, right? And you've noticed a lot of, since the government picked up the Krampus, the same black vans which came and picked up the Krampus have been sort of trolling around that firebreak line, which is in like this gigantic pentagon kind of, which covers kilometers and kilometers and kilometers. And you've picked up on 1 or 2 entrances where you regularly see vans just disappear into like a small kind of door in the gate in the rock face, and then you don't see them again until a few hours later, where they are coming back down the road from a different exit. So from what you can ascertain, there's some sort of government project happening out in the wood line of Cooper Landing. And Brick, I'm going to say that when you were out there, because your exposure to danger, one day you actually got caught up by some of these government agents. However, they quickly realised, thought you were just a bum. so they let you
Yeah.
go. However, in the future, if you are sort of investigating around that area, that might come back to bite you in the arse if you do
Yeah.
roll poorly again. So, yeah, sweet. Cool. So that I'd say that's what you guys been doing for the last 3 months. And as you just you hear a knock on your door, and it's like, Mac, that lovely Agent P lady's here, along with that Scott boy. Do you want me to let him in, Mac?
Tell them to come round them back, Mum. God.
Do you need any more Pop Tarts, sweetie?
Of course, Pop Tarts.
I'll send
And
him
then
down the hatch.
I'll go round the back hatch up the stairs, open
Yep.
that hatch, and be like, I told you to come round the back.
Yeah, they're both sat there.
Hello to you too.
Sorry, it's been an interesting 3 months. We've had a lot of progress.
Yeah, smells like it.
Progress involving Jackson Street.
Jackson Street.
That's where it was, wasn't it?
We need to go to Jackson Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, being a local, you know where this street is, and they explain they need to go to the mining track just off of it. Yeah, you know that you used to play there as a kid, I would say, with your best friend. What was his name again? Your now rival, Hugh Appletree. So yeah, you could quite happily and easily take these guys there. But as you say, as you open the thing, you realise it's raining quite lightly outside. So yeah, cool.
Brick, you may need your coat.
It's okay. I never go anywhere without my coat.
Seeing as it's like one of your only possessions, I would assume it's on you at all times.
Mac, do you have a Mac?
I have a poncho, but yes, I'll
Oh,
grab
that's
that.
not as fun, but okay.
It's easier, you can get your hands out easier.
All right, well, hurry up because, yeah, we got something to look at.
Okay. I'm gonna go get the Pop Tarts.
Okay, yeah. So you pocket some Pop Tarts.
Can I have a Pop Tart?
You share out the Pop Tarts. These are the big questions we need to answer, Mac.
Fine. Only if they're strawberry Pop Tarts.
Your mum, she shops at the 80s equivalent of Kmart, so there's tons. You've got all flavors of Pop Tarts. I don't even know if Pop Tarts are around in the 80s. Assuming they were.
Pop Tarts equivalent.
Non-trademark Pop Tarts. Cool, sweet. So yeah, you guys, you all jump in Agent P's van and you make your way over to the mining track. Upon coming up there, you can see Connor Lynch's sheriff's truck parked up at an angle, kind of blocking off any further traffic coming up. So you have to exit the van to make your approach. And as you do, you just see a long, kind of really muddy, it's that kind of like clay kind of mud, which is leading off into probably like 2 or 3 kilometers down, off through the woods and rises up into the mountains. Yeah, cool. What do you guys want to do now?
I want to look for. What is his name?
Connor, deputy.
Deputy Connor Lynch. I want to have a look, see if I can spot him.
Yeah. So you see him about 200 meters down the track, and again it's raining, so it's quite hard to make out. It's only a light rain at this moment in time, but he seems to be trying to talk to someone and usher them away. So that's what he's dealing with down there. But there seems to be no one else around, and you can't hear any shouting. There's no, he doesn't have his gun pulled or anything like that. It just seems like he's really trying to tell this guy to calm the hell down.
I'm gonna get my 9mm, make sure that's on me.
Yep.
And see if everyone wants to come with me to see what's going on.
Cool.
Yeah, head over.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way down the track, and as you do, you see you see one of those hunters that you previously made contact with. You don't know this guy, but you recognize him. He's got like the you know how hunters have that like kind of cut-off jacket with all like shotgun shells in. He's got the standard one. They have like a little lodge club from Gwyn Lodge, which is one of the oldest lodges in town for hunting. And he this guy is stood over the carcass of a deer, and Connor, who you can see the back of right now, is just sort of telling him to, look, man, you gotta calm down. Just stay there. Just back away from the elk deer thing. Just be weird, man. Yeah.
What's the guy trying to do then?
So as you like kind of look round, Connor's obscuring him, so you have to like make yourself seen to step out from behind. And you can see this guy is just like covered in blood, and he is like the elk is like ripped in half from like the neck open, and there's blood everywhere. And this guy is just like holding parts of this like deer elk thing and like gnawing on it and eating it.
Oh, that's not normal.
He doesn't have his rifle. You can see his rifle is dropped, like kind of way off at the street, side of the
Doesn't he
side.
look kind of feral then?
Roll investigate a mystery.
Ooh, okay. Sharp. That's not one of my good ones. Oh, a mixed success. 8.
Okay, cool. So. Okay, cool. So, on a mixed success, that is. So you can hold one. So basically, you can ask one of the questions that's on there. So it's like, what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
I think the most obvious one to me is what happened here.
So it seems as if this hunter has come across this deer. He, upon looking at the carcass, you're going to have to get a bit closer to pay off for that. And you're sort of stood right next to Connor at the moment, who sort of notices you, doesn't take his eye off the guy, but sort of acknowledges that you're there. This thing hasn't been shot. It's all very obviously just been manhandled and like ripped apart by this hunter. So yeah, that's pretty much what's happened here. He hasn't shot the thing. He has just grabbed it. And as you look at the guy, he is like milky white. Like, you know, like when you get cold and your skin goes all shriveled? That sort of thing's happening to him as well. And his eyes are just completely glazed over.
I would probably go up to Connor, to a corner of him and see if he's got a flashlight on him, basically.
Yeah, apologies. I did forget to say. So it is only early morning at this point. So whereas it is overcast and raining, it's not dark. So, but yeah, he goes up to you and he says, he's sort of looking at this guy. And he's like, sure, Mac, take. I'm assuming you and Connor have been hanging out a little bit, potentially. Like, you know, or you know this guy, so he would call you Mac. He's like, yeah, sure, Mac, here you go. And he sort of hands you his flashlight.
I shine it right in the person's eyes and see how, if they like dilate or if they are like, basically, if they're high.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Good. So, as you do that, this guy, he sort of looks up from eating this deer carcass and instantly reacts to the light, and he sort of like hisses out towards you. And as he hisses, you can see all of his teeth are kind of like they're not straight. They've all started to become deformed, and like some are longer and spikier than other ones. Others have just completely fallen out where he's been biting into this carcass. And he just lunges out toward you. So, how do you react to that?
I would probably, obviously, having the torch in my hand, would probably try to hit him with it.
Okay, give me an act under pressure.
Act under pressure?
And you guys can all help out. So I'll give you some sort of like hints and tips because we've been learning this system as we go.
Could I try and protect someone?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
And protecting Mac.
Yeah, give it a go. Yeah.
All right.
So
Well,
we'll
I've
see.
got-
We'll see if Mac suffers harm first.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. The roll is cool, yeah.
Uh,
Come on, roll. 11.
Oh, nice. So as this guy, he sort of like jumps up and lunges at you, he actually slips on some of this clay-like mud and just cakes it straight into the floor. And that gives you all a time to sort of like take 2 or 3 steps back away from this thing. You can definitely tell at this point this is not really how a normal person would react to that. And he stands up and lets out another hiss towards you. Cool. What do you guys do next? Connor at this point is like just reaching for his gun. He's like, see what I mean? This doesn't seem normal, Agent P.
Do you have handcuffs?
He's gonna have left them in the truck. Because
I'm
this is
just gonna
Connor Lynch, okay? It's,
Take my hockey stick and just try and crack it around the head of this crazed hunter.
cool. Give me a act under pressure then. Sorry, kick some ass. Apologies.
Ooh, kick some ass. Okay.
Oh, I didn't have it.
Oh no, that's a failure.
Okay, cool. So on a failure, this thing is going to get you as well. So up here, yep, kick some ass. So yeah, this as it lunges out towards you, you come in with a hockey stick and you go to swing, but you also slip on that mud, and it falls down on top of you and starts just clawing into your. I'm assuming have you got like your thicker leather jacket on today?
Yeah, I've got the yeah.
Okay.
So going outside to this kind of area.
So you take 2 harm, but negate it with any armor that you have. I don't know if your character has armor. So for Monster of the Week, as I sort of explained in the previous session, and me and Sean spoke about in between, you don't. It actually encourages you not to look at your player's character sheet, so that you're not biased subconsciously against them. So I don't know what you guys have got. So I hope that in the last 2 months you've been studying your sheets.
I think a leather jacket like mine gives me -1 harm.
Yeah, I think that is correct.
Double check that now.
Yeah, cool. If you want to check that, and then negate your harm as required. Cool. So currently the scene is this hunter is on top of Scott, clawing away at him, tearing into his leather jacket, and you can see some sort of like these long claw-like protrusions coming from the creature's fingers.
I'm just going to shout at Matt to shine the torch in his face.
Do you do that, Mac?
I'm gonna, as I shine a torch in his face, I'm gonna be pulling out the magnum that I have.
Okay.
Do the whole like that.
It's really good that the gun laws are really lax in Alaska, and this is the 80s. So, yeah.
I have a lot of ammo for my magnum. I've been stocking up. I stocked up last.
Yeah,
I got quite a bit.
you could legally buy 3 boxes a week, and you've been doing that since you were of a legal age. So, cool. Yeah, you pull your magnum, you take that step back, and you shine the light in its eyes. It is distracted, and it starts to make its way off of Scott and towards the group now. What do you do next? Rick, I feel like you haven't done anything for a while. What are you going to do?
Can I use my telepathy to try and like read his mind and find out what happened to him?
You can. Tell us how that would work.
Well, it allows me to. You can read people's thoughts and put words into their mind.
Does it say you have to roll for that?
Yes. So you still roll the moves as normal, except people will not expect the weirdness of your mental communication.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'd say that's probably a use magic. So roll us a use magic.
What's that against? Is that against my weird, is it?
That is against your weird, and I believe you are particularly weird, Rick.
Yes. 2d6 plus 2. That is not good. So that'd be a 6.
A 6. Okay, so a 6 is a fail.
Yeah.
And that means a glitch has happened.
Dear.
Sorry, no, apologies. That means that does not go off. A glitch would happen on the 7 to 9 roll. So because you failed, that means monster can take a move against you.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take it against the group and say that this thing just continues to make its way towards you off of Scott, and is going to lunge towards Connor Lynch, actually, who goes to fire his gun and realizes there's no magazine in it. So he like fumbles around and sort of draws one out, and as he does, this thing just like jumps onto him, and he drops both his gun and his magazine, and this thing is now just clawing itself away at Connor. What do you guys want to do next?
Can I use my power of the heart to help someone?
Go for it. Yeah. Explain to us how you do that.
So I'll post that pretty quickly. So when fighting a monster, if this is a monster, if you help someone, you don't roll cool. You automatically help as though you would roll to 10.
Nice. Okay. Cool. So you run forward and explain what you guys want to do. That is a
I'm gonna I'm gonna leave the stick on the floor. That's clearly not work. I'm gonna like just try and scramble. I'm not even gonna get fully up on my feet. I'm just going to kind of like run a little bit, sort of on all fours to rugby tackle this hunter into the side and pull him away.
Yeah. So you
and bring him down onto the ground with me.
This thing was definitely going like it was for the deer. It's straight for the jugular and was about to bite into Connor, which would have, you'd assume, be a very, very savage wound. But luckily, you managed to rugby tackle it off and down the side into the like kind of clayey side ditch. So you're sort of mud wrestling thing right now, but you seem to be getting the better of it at the moment. And Connor sort of stands up all bewildered and starts searching around for his gun. Agent P, what do you want to do?
I want to try and knock him out. 'Cause I don't
Okay.
want to shoot. That feels mean.
I don't know how the how the government policy is on that, but yeah, I'd assume knockout comes way before shooting. Cool, yeah. So I'd say roller kick some ass, and we'll see how that goes.
Is that tough?
That is a tough, and I believe your character is quite a tough gal.
Press this.
Yeah. Do you have anything for that?
Yeah, hit the dice.
I do it.
Yeah, but you have to go into your camera
And then press this.
Yeah. You don't have
Press
any.
one.
You don't have any
Oh,
phones.
okay. 9.
A 9. So a 9 is a mixed success. So you managed to do it, but there's going to be a cost. So basically, you would inflict harm to each other. However, in this scenario, I'm going to give you a choice. So you can either have it inflict harm to yourself or to Scott, and you will successfully knock this thing out. Or it can escape and not inflict harm to either of you.
I'll take the harm.
Okay, cool. So as you like basically bring your 9mm butt up to block this thing, Scott's kind of holding it down, and it like jerks its neck around in a completely like a human should not be able to prick its neck around to 180 degrees, and just bites down on your wrist, giving you 3 harm, I believe that is. Let me just double check.
I've got 1 arm left, so will that be 2?
That will take it down to 2. Yes. Yeah. So that is 3 harm. However, you managed to like rip your 9mm back up, and with the second hit, the thing goes. Its like milky eyes just return to normal, and you can see it's knocked out, and all of the color returns to its face, and it looks remotely human again. As the neck kind of like spins back round, and Hunter just goes completely limp.
Max, seeing it bite, would probably whip his belt off of his trousers, run to Agent P and wrap it round her arm, and like make a tourniquet.
What are you doing?
And like basically thinking it's a vampire or of some kind or something, to make sure that the venom doesn't get to the heart.
Okay.
So he's like being like action mode, just like tighten it up and just like pull it with his teeth if he has to.
How do you react to that, Agent P? You've got Mac over you right now, who's like trying to put his like belt around you and like rip it up with his teeth and yeah.
She just give a little like backhand, like like a gentle backhand, just like get off me, and then look at her own arm
Yeah, and I'm just like,
and inspect it.
Like
Whilst
as
this-
as you sorry apologies as you look down at it, you can in fact see that there is this sort of like there's this very very red blood coming out of it, like bright red. However, mixed in with that, there is all this like black oozy inky like kind of substance. So Mac was probably on the money a little bit there, which was he read that situation quite well. So what do you want to do now, knowing that information?
Is there a hospital here?
Well, there's the general aid station down next to the office, so I could call the nurse in. Yeah, sure. Jump in the van.
Do you have a phone nearby?
There's one in my van. And you like you've seen in these before. You'd have them in one in your van as well. There's like one of those sort of like in-car phones, very 80s and 90s.
I'd probably call the agency because.
To do that, you would have to go back to the bread and breakfast and your secure line phone, which is located in your equivalent of your hideout, which is your room.
No, I want to go to hospital.
Okay. So Connor can take you to the aid station. If you wanted to go to like a big main hospital, that's going to be probably like a 3-4 hour drive away down the road to Anchorage or Sterling, the opposite way. And at the rate this is bleeding, probably not going to last that long. You wouldn't say so anyway, especially with this weird black ink.
I'll hold my arm up then.
I'm going to tighten the tourniquet as well.
You tighten, yeah, okay, you tighten the belt, and that does stem some of the bleeding.
Make our way to the aid station.
Yeah, cool.
I'll bring this guy.
Yeah, Connor's like, why don't you guys help me out with this? Oh,
Yeah, Connor, handcuffs.
oh, good point. And he sort of runs back to his van and he throws them at you, Scott.
Just
let me sure.
handcuffs.
Let me make sure that's the set I got the key for. Yep, I got it. Is it got a little yellow sticker on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. That's the one. And yeah, you sort of like fumble around, you slap them on. This guy's like wrists are really limp. You're not sure if you've done them too tight, too loose.
Oh, no idea.
And you guys all sort of like bundle this guy into the back of the sheriff's vehicle, and you drive back to the sheriff's station. Unless there's somewhere else you guys want to go first.
Can I just like look, seeing at how Agent P is wounded? How is mine?
Yours is fine. Like you've got like some scratches, and some of them are quite deep. They might leave a pretty cool scar for when you're out surfing and hitting some sweet rides next. But
Okay.
nah, nothing black and oozy.
All right. I'm gonna like take off my jacket because it's probably caked in like clay mud.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, and that's not nice.
Nice.
So I'll take that off. But yeah.
This is why you wear ponchos. You just throw them away. You just.
Okay, but is it cooler than that? And like a gesture to the jacket.
But now you're cold.
Don't tell me what I am, Mac.
And they're like trying to hold this my belt tight.
You weren't attacked by that weird dude like I was, and like Agent P was.
I just moved out the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. So you guys are, whilst you're driving back, just as you get into the station and you're bundling this guy out the back, Connor sort of goes, if you just headed to the office, I'll call the nurse down. Hopefully she can come down from, I think she works part-time at the bakery too, so it's a very small town, Cooper Landing. People have to, double hat the jobs. As you're bundling this guy in, he seems to start to come to slightly. So Connor's like, better get him in the cell pretty quick.
I'll help him out.
Cool.
I'm
So
just knock him out again as well. Just if he starts coming to, I'm gonna just go for him. Just go.
yeah, definitely. Luckily, you bundle him into the cell, and just he's sort of coming back around. And for a second or two, he seems kind of coherent. He's like, "What? Where am I?" And then all of a sudden, his eyes glaze over white again. And no, he's in the cell now. You could go into the cell and knock him out again if you want. But he's locked up in the cell now. Yeah. So he's in the cell. Connor's sort of just sat there. He's on the phone, calling the bakery, trying to get the nurse to come down. And yeah. What do you guys want to do now? I'm assuming Agent P, you're going to wait for the nurse.
Yeah.
What can I do?
Is he conscious in the cell now? Is he?
He's sort of like just pacing left and right. You can see this like drool coming from his mouth. He sort of like racks on the bars every now and then, but he's not speaking to you, nothing like that. He doesn't seem. He's like when you move, he hisses, and then if you stand still for a while, he doesn't really say anything.
Can I be sitting watching this person, seeing like how all the symptoms, and can I be using my connect the dots trait,
Go for it. Yeah.
which is I'll see if I can share it. 2 seconds. Connect the dots. It's just sharp thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a failure. Well, no. Basically, what it is literally just so you can look for the wider patterns. Whilst looking at something, you can literally look at the wider patterns. So
Okay.
at the beginning of each mystery, if you look for the wider patterns that current events might be part of, you roll a plus sharp on a 10 plus, you get certain holds.
Mhm.
I don't get any holds.
So you failed that then, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You can try and investigate this to work out or like connect some dots, but you can give that a go if you want to.
Okay. So that's a just a sharp roll. Not a sharp roll,
Indeed, yeah.
right?
And then you can ask one of the questions, or a slight variant of those questions, on the help sheet.
Mixed success 8.
So that means you get one hold, so you can ask just one of the questions.
What sort of creature is this?
So you, from your kind of very, very conspiracy theorist background, would say this would fall into a number of different kind of archetypes of a creature. So, it's got like the long fangs and teeth, like you say, of like a gnoll or a vampire or something like that. But it's got the really dead, flaky skin of a zombie, right? And it's got like the milked over eyes. But what you can definitely tell is this thing seems to be possessed 1 minute, and then as soon as you knock it out, it seems to roll over its subject. Yeah, and then when it comes to again, it seems to drop back into that state of being possessed.
Is this a person we recognise from town, or is it someone we've never seen before?
I would say definitely you've seen them kicking around the Gwyn Lodge. Have you been? So because it was Agent P and Scott last time that hung out with the hunters, but
Yeah.
I'm well aware that you sort of all came together. So I'd say you definitely recognise this guy as one of the Gwyn Lodge hunters, but potentially not him personally. But Connor Lynch might know.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should ask Connor, like, where he lives, then maybe go investigate where he's been living, where his house is. Maybe there's any clues there as to what's happened to him.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Up for that.
Yeah.
So Connor sort of comes in and he's like, the nurse will be here. She's just locking up. She'll be here in like 5 minutes. Agent P. Need a band-aid or coffee or
coffee, please.
Okay. Anyone else?
How can I heal up? Is it going to be something that's going to take me time?
Yeah. So recovery is basically at the end of the mystery you can cover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I think there might be some items you use, or like feel free to flick through the rule book quickly, and see if you can find anything. But as far as I'm
Stable-
aware, just at the end of the session.
The rules.
But
1 to 3, you can do recovery.
Mhm.
1 to 3 wounds improve when you receive first aid, and later when you rest. Then you heal 1 when you do.
See.
Unstable wounds may get worse, and the 4+ harm wounds require healing, move, time in infantry or hospital or magical healing.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that, like, with reading that, like, when this nurse turns up, you'll probably be able to help you out a little bit
Oh,
after
thank God.
Agent P.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll suggest that I'll stay with Agent P so I can also get some attention,
Cool.
and maybe ask Mac and Brick if they want to go and have a look at this guy's place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can do that.
Cool. So
Yeah.
Connor Lynch comes back with the coffees. He's like, "Here you go. Yeah. So where do we go from
I'm
here? It's Brett's day off. I'm supposed to be manning. I don't really want to give him a call, but I should call him."
Nah,
Nah.
don't worry him.
Phew.
Connor. Did you pick up your gun?
And he sort of like looks in his holster and it's there. He's like, "Yeah, it's a bit muddy, but it'll be fine.
Is it loaded?
Not in the office."
If we're going, and this guy is still here and Flory still, I think you should have it loaded.
Where are you going?
We're gonna go have a quick look. Do you know anything about this guy? Who he is? If he has family, where he lives?
He sort of like looks into the cell and he's like, sure, that's old Bobskin. He lives down the road. He's one of them hunters. He's been here a few generations now. His family, used to be miners, I believe, but now they moved into logging and, well, yeah, now he just hunts. I'd never seen him react like this before.
Used to be miners. Okay.
I think he sort of looks over to Agent P. He's like, I think the bear thing's back. It's moved on to adults now.
No. Maybe he's on drugs. I don't know. Doesn't seem the same MO as the bears.
There have been some of those town folk bringing those drugs into town. He sort of glares at Brick.
What?
Yeah.
Brick? Why? Does Brick do drugs?
I have been known to dabble.
Well, hasn't
Fentanyl is my one of choice.
So it's a trade of
Right out.
sorts.
Nice gentle sleep. It's like a lollipop. Keeps you warm during the winter. But
Yeah.
anyway, we could probably find out where he lives, so we can go and like have a look at his stuff
Well,
and see what's been going on.
again, he just lives down in that Gwen Large place. Off of and he sort of gives you the address. And he's like, I think that's where he's staying, or that's where he hangs out at least. You probably check in there.
I didn't take my bike.
No, you did not take your bike, did
no.
you?
You came in the van.
It's probably like a 15-minute walk. It's in the center of town. So
We're walking.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go check it out.
so the adventure continues. Sweet.
On foot.
Yeah, you guys, you trudge out into the rain and you make your way toward Gwyn Lodge. The nurse comes in, she takes a quick look at your wound and like, oh, sweetie, I don't think I can heal that too much, but I can bandage it up, and we can check back tomorrow and see how it's looking.
Can you like suck the venom out?
But it looks like, and she looks at it again, and like a lot of that black icky stuff has just gone completely. It seems to be just blood coming out now, and like luckily with like the pressure and the bandaging you had on, it seems to be clotting up quite nicely. I would say like you'd probably heal like one harm from seeing her, and like that's probably what she give you back as basic first aid. Yeah, I'd say take one harm back. But you're probably gonna want to get the agency to check that one out at some point. Cool. So what are you and Scott gonna do now? What's your sort of like prerogative?
Well, I want to know why they were up there by the mine.
I
What's that?
said the family used to be miners.
Oh, yeah. You might have had access in there? But why? Like, is the nurse still with us? Or is she gone?
The nurse is sort of packing up her kit, I would say at this point. So if you did need to talk to her or want to talk to her, then
Yeah. It does not like. Is the mine still operational?
oh, the mine, honey. No, that went out of the. No one's been up mining since 1932. That's when the last miner cleared out of here. All the gold dried up.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And then just like really slightly over to Agent P, just be like, so it's not like he's just there on a day off. That's weird. I want to go and have another look at that place.
Cool. Yeah, you guys can head back up there if you want to.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm wondering if we need any protective gear. I've never been mining before. It's fine, we'll wing it. It's fine.
Okay. I mean, maybe let's not go too far in.
Yeah, Connor sort of has overheard
Just have a
your
look at the area.
conversation. He's like, yeah, I'd be real careful if you're going up there. Some kid got lost 2 summers back, and, well, see, those mines, they're all abandoned. So you head in there and you don't come out. And if you do, you're just a changed person.
Based on Richard's facial expression, I am going to say, yeah, let's go and do it.
Cool. So yeah, you guys, you jump in Agent P's van and you make your way back. Sweet. Let's jump over to Brick and Mac over at Gwyn Lodge. So you are approaching Gwyn Lodge. It is, Mac, this is the oldest hunting lodge in Alaska. It was started by 2 families and then taken over by Margaret Gwyn, Helen Gwyn, and then handed down to Margaret Gwyn. She's basically like the town historian. All of Cooper Landing's history is kept in this lodge, and it's sort of like a focal point, meeting point for the entire town. Get together, like town meetings happen in this place alongside like Christmas dinners. So it's yeah, you've been here before. You've probably even been babysat by Margaret a few times in your like younger, more formative years. And yeah,
Last week.
Yeah, so you're heading up to Gwyn Lodge. You see it has not changed at all. So what do you want to do?
Should we find the person who runs it and then find out what room he was staying in?
You can go talk to Margaret. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just getting lots of
Find
flash.
out Bob
Mem-
Bobskin's room. That was his
Bobskin,
name. Bobskin.
Mr. Bobskin.
Yeah.
I didn't
Okay.
have my random name generator open. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Mac will make sure.
Walk in. Is there like a reception desk or something where we can go and ask?
Yeah. So as you walk in, Gwyn Lodge is a wide open. You know those like big open fire pits that are in the middle of like Viking long halls. There's one of them in the middle. It's all wood designed. It's got like a big earth thatch roof, with 2 giant staircases going up to a set of rooms on either side. And as you walk in, you can see Margaret is sat over in the corner by the edge of the fire, just doing some knitting. On the walls, there's just like littered with like numerous hunting trophies and like town accolades. That one time that I can't remember the hockey team that we called these guys, but you know, there's everything on these walls. Paintings of old people, the original founder of Cooper Landing. The person who first found gold is on the walls. Loads of paintings of famous people from Cooper Land. So
Cooper
yeah,
Landing Grizzlies.
yeah, yeah, that's it. The Cooper Landing Grizzlies.
So we go up to Margaret and be like, "Hello, we're here on behalf of Bob Bobskin. He's asked us to come and collect some stuff from his room. He's in a bit of trouble down at the police station. Would you mind pointing us in the right direction?"
Hello, dearie. And this old lady sort of looks up at you from these giant magnified glasses, and she's like, "Bob Bobskin, who?" I'm sorry, young man. My memory and my eyes are not what they used to be. Are you Bob Bobskin?
No, we're friends of Bob Bobskin.
Bob. He's not got any friends. He's one of those. He brings me some salmon in from the lake every now and then. When's he getting back with my fish?
He's in a little trouble at the moment.
So you see behind you, Mac, that there's like a hanging kind of thing with like loads of keys and stuff on it. Yeah.
I'll go to Margaret and I'll out on the way past. I'll look at Rick and be like, and just look at the keys, kind of thing. Just like give him like a little thing, and I'll get on my knees. I'm like, Margaret, hi.
Mac,
It's been so long.
is that you?
Yeah.
How's your mother been, Mac? She good? Still making
Great.
those tasty apple pies, Mac? Oh, I'd love one of them apple pies right now, Mac. Come here, Mac. Give Granny a hug. And like everyone in this town, I say we'll call her Granny. So, yeah.
Oh,
I'll give her a hug, and then I'll take out a slightly damp Pop-Tart, and I'll put it into her hand and be like, "This is her new apple turnovers. They're great."
I'll give it a try. It's not. And she sort of like goes to eat it and is quite obviously fake eating it, but just trying to be nice to you. And how's your dad, Mac? I haven't seen him around these parts for a long time.
No, Dad's not around anymore. Margaret.
Where's he gone, Mac? Like, is he? What did your dad do again?
Oh, Dad's just he's gone. He's on government business. He's gone. He's on government business.
Oh, your mum always told me he was an airline pilot. Was it a fisherman? I can't remember. And she sort of just starts like trailing off, chatting about random shit from back when you used to hang out.
I'm basically trying to distract her as much as I can.
Yeah. Cool. What are you doing, Brick?
I'll get behind the counter. How many keys are there?
There's 12 rooms, I'm going to say, in this place. It's quite a
12.
big lodge.
Is there anyone else downstairs?
No, it just seems to be this old lady doing her knitting, chilling out at the moment.
I'll take all the keys.
Yeah?
Yeah. We don't
All
want
of the
rooms, so I'm going
keys.
to take all the keys and just like stuff
Wow.
my pockets.
Okay, sure. So yeah, you stuff all the keys into your pockets. She doesn't see you. This is an old lady. I'm not going to make you roll for that. And yeah, cool. So what do you want to do now?
I'll come back round to Mick and be like, it's nice we've seen Margaret. I think we better find out what we came here for.
Oh, Margaret's like, oh, you be a good boy now, Mac. And she sort of like taps you on the cheek. And bring your mom and dad around soon. I want to say hello to them.
Okay, Margaret. And I'll like give her like a slight pinch on the cheek, like she used to do to me,
Okay.
and be like, and then just walk away.
Yeah, she just goes, like, looks off into the distance for a minute and then just goes back to her knitting, man.
Don't trust her.
Cool. So I take it you guys are... I know where this is heading, okay? I've played enough games with definitely you, Josh. So you're going to go rifle around in these rooms for a while, aren't you?
Pretty much.
Okay, roll a... just roll an investigative mystery just to see how well this kind of goes, because things could go
Is that
south
on
here
sharp,
very
is it?
quickly. Yes.
You want me to roll as well? or
You can help out if you want to help out, or you can. I'll give you the option. There are two sides here, so you could take like you could see rooms 1 to 6 are on one side, 7 to 12 are on the other. You can either help out and search one side, or split up and both do a investigate.
I rolled a 9.
I think both do one side, both do the other.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I'll do a shot.
So I'll say on your 9.
Oh,
13.
13. Wow. Okay, so yours is going to be a complete success. And the complete success that you have, that nothing bad happens to you whilst you're searching through. So you do actually open up 1 or 2 doors, and you can see people are sleeping in there. So you sort of quietly close the door, back out a bit. You carry on going down. You open up a few others. These just look like standard normal hunters' rooms. There's not really much to see, much to do in these rooms. On the other side, though, Brick, you are investigating along. And whilst you are investigating, go into 5 of the rooms, nothing there. On the 6th room, right at the end, you open the door and it creaks open, and you can see that the window is open and there's rain gushing through these curtains, which are billowing through. And there is a few kind of... This room, compared to the others, looks disturbed. Like, the bed is overturned. There is, like, books and papers everywhere on the floor. There are, like, old candles which have melted fully down, so that they're like, bottom of their wick, sorry. And it's very dark. Like, you can't really see much in here, but this definitely seems like something has happened. So you can do 1 or 2 things here, like looking at the moves you have, or you can just walk away. But you can either read a bad situation, I would say, or investigate a mystery. But by all means, look at those moves that you have and your own unique ones, and see if there's anything you want.
I will read a bad situation
Yeah.
because something bad's happening. The stuff, does it look like anything's been like laid out in any order, or is it just trashed?
It's just completely trashed.
Okay. I will roll a bad situation on sharp.
Okay.
That is 11.
11. Okay. So on a 10 plus, you can hold 3. So of all those questions that are there, you get to ask 3 of them, and as the keeper,
Yeah.
I will answer as honestly as I can.
Yeah. Well, are there any dangers I haven't noticed in here?
Yes, there is one huge danger here. So I need to determine where you are in the room before I reveal this. So currently you're at
I
the
am
doorway.
standing in the doorway.
Okay. Are you going to make your way in to the room at all?
Well, it depends on what I notice. Yeah.
Okay, because that will restrict what you can then find out further on.
Yeah. I'll go in.
Okay, well you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to, man. I'm just saying
No, I'll go in. I want to know.
you take 2 or 3 steps into the room, and
Yeah.
as you do, you hear this kind of like clicking sound coming from behind the overturned bed, and
Yeah.
as you sort of like stoop low, and you can see that there's a danger here, and you don't want it to be with a roller like that. So you sort of back off into one of the darker corners, and you accidentally sort of knock one of the books, which causes a sound, one of the piles to fall over, and from behind the bed, this silhouette of a very shriveled up, long, pointy-eared creature. Just its head just appears, silhouetted by the moon in the window, and the orientation of its silhouette, it looks like it's staring directly at you. So that would be the biggest danger, I would say, in the room. This thing that's in there has noticed you.
The next one I'll do then is, what's my best way out?
The best way out is definitely the door.
Okay.
You are unsure if you can make it to the door currently. With the orientation of the room, you don't know what this creature is. You don't know its speed. And considering what you kind of were fighting before, if it's very similar to that thing had a very weird, unnatural speed to it. So, yeah.
Yeah. One of the final one. What the best way to protect the victims? Would I be the victim here? Would I find out the best way to protect?
You do count as a victim in this scenario. I will say, I'll give you 2 answers on that one. The best way to protect yourself would be to leave the room immediately, but you probably aren't going to find out much more. However, what I will say is, that's a bit of a cop-out answer because it's the most honest, like obvious answer, right? So if this thing becomes aggressive or puts you in danger, I will sort of hint you at that point how you can protect yourself. Okay?
Okay.
So I'll sort of give you a free hold there because, I think it's quite obvious to get the hell out of there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So this thing seems to just be staring at you right now. What would you like to do now?
Can I read its mind and find out what it's like thinking?
Yeah, so you can use magic, definitely.
Yeah, so it's weird. So telepathy, you can read people's thoughts and put words into their mind. It's going to allow you to investigate a mystery, read about a situation without needing to actually talk. You can also manipulate someone without speaking.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do the investigate bit to find out what's been going on.
Yep, go for it.
Okay, right. So this is getting weird though, because it's my...
Mm-hmm. 13. Okay, so you read this thing's mind, and can you speak Russian, Rick?
No.
You hear very strong, very thick Russian accent. Like dialect, sorry. Just babbling. Seems to be talking, though, as if it's talking at the creature, not the other way round. Like, the thing seems to be reacting every time. So you hear something in Russian. I can't speak Russian, so I'm not going to. But you hear it say something, and then it sort of moves and reacts slightly. And as you do, it sort of, like, turns its head, and you see the silhouette of this thing, and it sort of opens its mouth to it. Like, its jaw sort of extends beyond, like, human limitation, and it lets out a howling scream. If I should be able to, if it.
Okay.
What is this?
You need to grow it, make it bigger.
There you go.
I
don't know how to delete my old JPEG that was underneath it, so hopefully you guys can see that one, right? Yeah, cool. And if I put this on stream,
Okay.
guys. Oh no, you can see both of these. There you go. How do I delete the underlay? Gems.
Oh, you dragged it down. I saw it there for a second.
If I just keep undoing stuff, I might do it. Okay, I don't know how to delete the GM's layer. So,
You can move the photo from GM to main layer,
how do I remove the
object
one?
layer, token layer.
How do I remove the one that's below it already on the?
Is
You
there-
should be able just to select it and delete it if you don't want it.
No, well, let me do that. I'll work that out on the break. But anyway,
Okay,
either
okay.
way, this is
Because
the
we
group-
can't see your GM layer, obviously.
Okay,
so
I'll
yeah.
just turn it off stream. But long short, that is the silhouette of what you see. It is a,
Yeah.
and it starts to like spit this like inky blackness out against the silhouette of the moon, and then it sort of stands up to its full height, which is probably about a foot taller than what you are. It's hunched over in this room, and it sort of picks the bed up and just throws it out of the way and moves towards you. As your free hold, the way to protect yourself would be to leave right now.
Yes, I would like to leave right now, please.
Okay, cool. Act under pressure.
I get a +1 because I act on the really bad situation.
Yep, you
If
do.
you act on the answer, you get a +1 ongoing while the information is relevant.
Indeed, yeah, and it is 100% relevant at this point.
So what's this against?
This is a act under pressure, I believe.
Which is a
Uh,
cool. So it's neutral. So I'm at -1 for cool.
Nice, nice.
I am not cool.
but, yeah, remember
Submit.
the following section. So it
5. Oh dear, that's not good.
Okay, so I'm going to say, as you go to exit this room, this thing is going to reach out to you, and it goes to grab you, misses. You make it out of the doorway, but it comes thundering behind you, smashing through the old wooden door, which kind of on the outside this, and you take 2 harm as some of the log just smashes into your shoulder as you run down the hallway.
Okay.
Mac, you hear this? What do you want to do?
Well, I didn't give Connor back his light because he's a forgetful twat. So
Okay, yeah, I'll say that. You probably could have subtly nicked it.
yeah, I've probably been looking occasionally in the rooms with the light at the time, just like like moving around. So if I hear it, I'd go out, and I would automatically pull out my magnum and just point it down the hallway to this.
Nice. So as you'd have to like come out and then go up the staircase, I would say, to get to the other side of like the lodge bit. So if you
Okay.
want to do that, just I don't want to mislead you down thinking, but
Yeah,
is
yeah.
that what you wanted to do? Go out and go up to sort of give him some cover?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You
Yeah, head towards the noise basically.
you barrel your way out and up the staircase, and you see this giant, monstrous kind of. It's not the same as the old one, so it's very similar to that silhouette that you can see, but its skin is sort of like sagging off of its like skeletal structure. It's got long, protruding claws and kind of like bat-like wings, long, pointy ears with these like needle-like teeth. Its eyes are completely glossed black over, with this like short, kind of stubby nose. Yeah, and you see Brick take a log straight to the shoulder, stumble a bit, and he just starts barreling towards you. Yeah.
I'm just gonna unload magnum into it.
Okay. Roll me a kick some ass.
What is kick some ass? It's a tough. Oh my god, that's not my thing.
Oh.
Definitely not my thing. Oh, a 3?
3. Okay. So yeah, you sort of like bam, 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 bam. You unload all 6 shots. I'm assuming that's how much a magnum has. And it looks badass, but you almost hit Brick a few times. And I gotta say, like, kind of the bad thing that happens here from that is you don't hit the monster at all, and Brick just comes barreling into you, and he rugby tackles you down the stairs. You guys aren't gonna take any harm for that, but you're definitely you're knocked on your ass as this thing kind of like jumps over you and jumps down and sort of blocks the exit where you are now from the lodge. Cool. I'd say no, that you'd have to investigate. Cool. Let's freeze you guys there. and jump back
Oh.
to Scott and Agent P. I feel
So
like
you're-
you've not had any action for a while. Cool. So Scott and Agent P, you're bundling along in the old truck, and you are making your way up to the abandoned mines. Do you guys want to talk about anything while you're going up there, or do you just want to head straight into that?
No, I'm like, is it sort of evening, nighttime now?
I'd say it's like afternoonish time.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Um, I am thinking we don't go too far into the night. I just want to have another look at the body and see if there's something in the area that we can, pick up a trail, something like that.
Yeah, you can do. Roll me a. Well, what role do you think it would be?
I'm thinking investigate a mystery.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. 11 for success.
Nice. So on a 11, it's a
Just
whole
a,
2. So you get 2
whole
questions to ask. So it can be any of them from the list, or you can sort of loosely ask me anything, as long as it's not too game breaking. I'll be as honest as I can.
No, that's cool. I mean, we obviously know where it went. I suppose what is being concealed here would be a good question when we get there and start looking around the area where where the deer is.
Okay, yeah, cool. So it is the rain has definitely picked up. I can tell you what is not being concealed there any longer is the deer. The deer is gone. You guys didn't take it, and you can just see this like kind of smeary. It's almost washed away, but this dark red smear leading off up one of the mine entrances. So that's what's not being concealed there. That's sort of how I'll answer that one.
Okay. Cool.
And alluding to what is being concealed there, will potentially be the remainder of the.
Okay. And I've got one more, haven't I? Can I hold that until we get into the mine?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. So you can hold things as long as they stay relevant.
Okay, cool.
So if you feel it's gone past the point, then just roll again. But yeah, if you're sort of following that thread of, well, hey, I want to see where this deer's gone, that's obviously related. So I'd say that would be.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. So grab my little stick. Is the entrance of the mine boarded up, or is it just really easy for us just to step in?
Yeah. So the mine is open completely. It just seems to be a exposed rock face with a crevice that you get your way through.
Okay.
There's a few kind of signs that have rusted away. A couple of old rotted boards which cover this up, but they seem to be down or just naturally weathered away. And yeah, as you make your way into the mine slightly, you see a bit drier. There's old wooden mine struts in there, and it seems to be pretty stable. There's a few sort of there's a clock in, clock out kind of punch card thing there. An old miner's hat, a couple of desks, old lunchbox on. It seems to be just literally everyone just up sticks and walked off one day. No more money to be made, so they just left.
Oh, okay. Cool. I just realised I don't have a light source, so Agent P, what do you ever doing?
Nope.
Can I look around and see if there's anything that might be of use, like a lantern or something?
Definitely. I would say that's probably a luck roll. Not luck roll, but just a standard. Just roll a Well, what do you think that would be? Probably a sharp roll to see if you can find something. Not necessarily investigate a mystery. Just roll a 2d sharp roll.
Yeah. Cool. 7, a mixed success.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you do find one of those old miner's hats, and it does seem to have a little bit of juice left. I'm sure they had battery in the 80s. I know I said this was closed in the 30s, but I'm assuming people would
Yeah.
come up here. Actually,
Okay.
no. Do you know what? Bam! I did say it. It's canon. You find a kind of a toy kind of torch. It's obviously one of the kids' ones that's been up here messing around. And there's a little bit of juice left in it, but I'm gonna say between the both of you, you've got one light source. Okay.
What are you thinking, Ancient, shall we?
Yeah. Are there blood trails around here from the deer?
I shine the light on the floor.
As you shine the light on the floor, it is quite easy to see that there are blood marks going further in, and also very deep gouged claw marks on the wall and some on the kind of more dry clay surface here, but it's mostly on the wall and the ceiling.
Okay.
I'm so glad Mac's not there right now. He'd be freaking out.
Do the claw marks look like they could have come from a man, like the crazy man?
Ah, good one. So,
I spend my hold to to answer that question, what sort of creature is?
Yeah, definitely. So you guys sort of shine your light on that, and you can definitely tell that the size of these don't marry up to hands. You sort of both hold your own hand out, and you can see they're a good half-inch claw marks. So it seems to not marry up there. This was made by a different creature, potentially a bear. As all the problems in Cooper Landing come down to a bear.
If you can the bears wasn't the bears, and now it is the bears.
Could be the bears.
That's your professional opinion?
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Okay. Shall we turn back then?
Yeah.
All right.
In the daylight, with big torches.
Okay. I'm gonna follow her out, but I want to have. Did you say the toy torch?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna try and walk backwards out of this place.
Okay.
So, if there's anything in the darkness ahead, I get a sense of it.
Roll me a read a bad situation.
Oh, okay. All right.
Marks on the ceiling.
It's coming out the walls, man.
The walls, the floor, the ceiling. Bears don't climb on ceilings.
Success is
10.
10. So, what's that? Freehold. Okay. Are there any dangers I haven't noticed?
As you shine your torch down the Agent P's making her way back towards the light of the tunnel entrance, you shine your torch into the darkness, and I'm going to freeze you there, and I will answer that question when we resolve Mac and Brick's scenario.
Oh, okay.
Cool. But just remember your role, okay? Cool. So, Mac and Brick, you are both on the floor. You sort of stand up, and you have this large, kind of bat-like creature in front of you. In fact, I've got a picture. Wait right there. But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I've got a spell. It's because I heard it was like speaking Russian. I've got a spell that allows me to communicate with something that you do not share a language with.
Yep.
Would that allow me to understand the Russian?
100% it would. Yes.
Yeah.
How does your spell work? What do you have to roll
So
for?
it's a hex.
Yep.
So when you cast a spell, you use magic as well as normal effects. You may pick from the following: target attracts disease, target immediately suffers harm, target also breaks something precious or important to them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I roll weird, and then there's the hex as well. Like there's an additional effect as well.
Nice. So do your roll, and
Yeah.
we'll see what you get.
So weird. 2. Nine.
9. I've just put a picture in, so hopefully you get it.
Is it on the token layer?
Hopefully
Or the DM.
it's on a layer. Layer. It's on the token layer. Do I need to put it on the map layer?
Yeah, I think so.
You see it now? You know what it is yet?
Nope.
No, we
I
can't.
can't see it yet.
Is it on a different page that we're not sat on?
I give up. You roll 20. I need to take remedial
Okay.
roll 20 lessons.
I got a picture of it on the.
Yeah,
on-
pray best to check it out on
Oh.
stream because I've worked out how to put it on
Oh,
stream.
okay. Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
that is the creature that is staring at you.
Yeah.
And so what did you roll? Sorry, you rolled a 9.
9.
So,
So mixed success.
okay, this thing is I need to get my notes up to say it's accurate. So it is
Maybe I can
like
understand what's being controlled or what's going on with it.
it is just screaming and shouting at you in this like thick Russian dialect, but sort of in between words, you sort of do pick 2 or 3 out on a mixed success.
Yeah.
And you hear the name Joseph Cooper.
Let me get my notes up. Yeah.
And you hear the name Peter Doroshin.
Yeah. Sorry, what?
Peter
Doroshin.
Doroshin.
Okay.
And you hear that, and I'd say on a mixed success, that's probably as much as you're going to get.
Yeah.
You do hear the words "find me" and those 2 names actually.
Yeah.
But you don't hear them in any coherent order.
Yeah.
Cool. I'd also like to remind you there is a poor, sweet little old lady in this room, who is just completely obliviously just knitting away down at the end. Okay.
Is that Stanley with everyone fighting in the background, and he's like,
Yeah.
The other effect as well. Can I choose
Very-
to target break something precious or important to them? Have they got anything to break, or is it better just to pick like damage?
Probably this thing doesn't have anything precious. It's like butt naked. It's a bat.
Okay.
I'd say
Damage then.
damage probably is the best thing to do to this thing.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the target immediately suffers 2 harm, magic, ignore armor.
Okay, cool. So
Nice.
as this thing sort of like your how does your psychic ability look? You need to like I need to know in
so like-
canon how this
So I
works.
kind of like go like this, and like my eyes black over, and my hair starts like get this like green aura around me.
Okay, pretty cool. Mac, have you never seen this before, Mac?
I know he can read minds. This is new.
So, like Mac, you sort of stand up and you're like looking at this and in the scenario, and as you turn around to be like, Brick, this is freaky as shit. You see Brick with this like glowing green hair and like glazed over eyes, and yeah, he's sort of like staring at this bat-like creature who starts to like try and like grasp at its head, and like he's scratching as if he's trying to get Brick out of his head.
I'm gonna take that chance to instead of reloading because it's slow. I'm gonna grab a throwing knife that I have, and I'm just going to just go
Okay, cool. Kick some ass then.
Hopefully not hit the ground.
Oh, fingers crossed.
Oh no, the grandma is at the other end of the room. So apologies. It goes door, monster,
Yep.
you two, grandma. But she is
Oh.
just not. She's oblivious.
Rolling attack. Oh. 3?
3.
Oh.
Nice. I'm gonna give you a choice. You can either have this thing inflict damage on you, inflict damage onto Brick, or it can inflict damage onto someone else. And I would just like to point out, this thing is a giant, muscly, evil, frail. Well, he's not muscly, actually. I did describe him as being, like, kind of weak and, like... But this thing's a giant thing that, like, barreled through a door and, like, fucked Brick up. So, keep that in your choice. And no one will think bad of you. Okay, Mac. No one's going to think bad of you here.
I'm going to say, as I throw the knife
Yeah.
and turn around and see Brick freaking out and doing all this weird shit, I'm going to see if I can get to him and rugby tackle him, because I think that he's been mind controlled by the vampire bat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's cool. I like that. So,
I have vampires in my mind all the time. I think there's vampires about. I think that last session.
I'm going to tie this in together. So, you're kind of trying to talk to this thing, Brick. And what are you trying to say to it? Like, tell me what you're saying to it. Talk to this thing.
Well, I'm just trying to understand like what it's trying to do, like what its like motivations are. Because I heard the Russian before,
Mm-hmm.
and also I can understand it. And now I've like managed to pick out a few key words. So I'm trying to find like, is this being like controlled by someone, or is it like acting on its own will?
You
That's what I was trying to find out.
you hear it and you ask it that, and it just it locks eyes with you and it's like, bring me Doroshin, bring me Peter.
Okay. I'll say like, we'll find them for you.
As you do that, it sort of looks at you and cocks its head slightly, because this is the first time anyone spoke to it. And just as you're getting somewhere, Mac piles into you, breaking your trance, and it lets out a horrifically high-pitched screech and darts across the room. It initially jumps into like the fire, jumps out of that, feeling it being burnt, looks around in anger, grabs the old woman, and just barrels out of one of the windows at the back of the lodge.
Oh no. Bye, Mum.
Margaret.
Cool. Okay, so we will. You got any last words for that scene?
I'll go to Brick and I'm shaking him and I'll be like, "Are you okay?"
I'll be like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It's just my abilities,
I'll
my
look
mind reading
towards,
powers.
look towards the door and go. And Mac lost the only clue he had.
Oh, okay, so just to summarize there, the creature gave you a few bits of key information. He's looking for either Joe Cooper, Peter Doroshin, or he wants to find something. That's what he was trying to get across to you there.
Yeah, Joseph Cooper or Pete Storchin.
Yeah, cool.
He was saying, find me, and he wants us to bring them to him.
Potentially, you know.
Yeah, whether we do that or not.
Cool. We will hop back over to Scott and Agent P. So to answer your question, which was is there any danger to me here, was it?
Let me just double check it really quickly. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? Was the question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, had a hunch.
You hear a hissing coming from deeper in the cave. And as you shine the light around, you start off at the bottom and you make your way up the wall. And as you get to the ceiling, you just see these two black pearly eyes staring back at you, and then scurry off back into the darkness. As you, Agent P, hear a horrific screech coming from the woods leading back into town. And the high-pitched screech seems to be getting louder and louder and louder coming towards both of you.
Oh.
I want to get out of the mine.
Okay.
Entrance.
Yeah, same.
Oh, yeah.
You two both make your way out into the clearing, just which is seems to be the opening to the mine. And again, you can see sort of like the treetops are sort of shaking slightly. Whatever's coming towards you will be on you imminently. What do you want to do?
I want to get to the van, if I can.
The van was probably parked like down the track a little bit, so you could try and bolt for the van, but it's going to be a bit away.
Is there anything to hide behind?
Yeah, like there's forests all around. You guys can hide, no worries. If you want to try and conceal yourselves.
I'll take your lead.
Yeah, I'll just grab Scott and try and hide behind some trees.
I thought you were going to say, I want to hide behind Scott. Roll me a act under pressure. Scott, you can help out if you want, just to sort of try and
Can I
find the
roll
best
help
hiding
out?
place.
Cool, okay.
Pressure. This is the cool roll. What is that for?
Failure. Ooh, I level up.
Oh, nice.
That's lots of failures.
So what did you guys get?
I've leveled up, by the way, Jamie.
Oh, cool. Well, we'll finish this scene here, and then we'll take a quick break for like 5-10 minutes to get some drinks potentially. Okay, cool. So just to finish this one up here, you guys with a roll of 11 plus your help out, which was a failure, but you still got over 10. So you managed to run up. Scott starts to like run back into the cave, and you're like, no, don't go in there. And you grab him, you duck behind some trees as you see that same creature barrel out of the tree line, and he sort of stands, he sort of sniffs around, looks into your direction, sniffs around some more, and as you sort of, he's looking around, you can see he's got this, what looks like old lady in his hand, and then she sort of like hits him with one of her knitting needles. It looks at her, and then he just barrels off like an inhuman speed with her into the cave. Cool. What's your reaction to that?
We need to stop walking around in the dark.
Yeah, I think we got everything we came for, right? Shall we go back to the truck van? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We've
Okay.
lost it's
Who was that?
Okay, cool. So you guys make your way back to the truck. And I'm going to assume you make your way back down into town and meet up with these guys. Whereabouts do you guys want to sort of... Because currently we've not established in canon where your kind of like hideout is. Because you've got a few. You've got Agent P's room. You've got Mac's basement, Mum's basement. You've got the bread and breakfast lobby. You've got a few places. So where's your guys' kind of like eating place and hangout?
I feel like if we were like jumping into the van, I would suggest to Agent P we head back to Mac's house and see if we can like rendezvous there. Just for the time being. As for like a permanent established place, I've got no idea.
I mean, you guys can chat about that sort of at the end or in between games, but yeah, okay. So you head back to Mac's house. I'm gonna say probably Mac, you'd probably head back there as well. And yeah, we're gonna take like a 5-10 minute break here. We'll be back in a bit. Just
Yay.
wait. And the audio's muted. No, it's not. Now it is. So if you're just joining us again, it's confirmed. Pop Tarts were invented in what year? Scott?
1964.
There you go, bam. So they are in canon. Yeah, sweet. Thank you very much for joining us and sticking around through the break. Just a reminder, thanks to everyone who's followed, and also thanks to individuals who have subbed to us tonight. Any money that you guys do kick into the channel gets donated to mental health charities to do with the military. We've not determined a charity yet. We'll probably do a poll on it. But thank you so much for your support. And once again, thanks to these guys for getting up there Sunday evening. So yeah. Sweet. So jumping straight back in, we have... we'll set the scene. You guys are all back at Mac's basement. Mac's mom has quite promptly put a load of cream sodas, I would say, with some ice creams onto it. Ice cream floats at the top of the basement stair. And she's like, Mac, your cream soda floats, they're at the top. Just don't be making too much noise. I'm going out later, so I'm going to have a nap now, Mac.
Where are you going, Mom?
I'm gonna go out with Mr. McAllister. We've got a meeting.
Use your move.
Enjoy your floats, dearie.
I was going to grab that float, sip it, and be like...
So it has to be noted in canon that we've never seen Mac's mum's face. We don't know what she does for a living, or what she looks like. And
you say McAllister, as in like Brett McAllister?
yeah, the nice, the sheriff.
Oh, oh, dude. Oh, your mom and the sheriff.
Scott,
Yeah,
shut up.
I'm just.
Shut up.
The sheriff's doing well.
Is this why we're getting the floats? Is this like a peace offering?
You don't get any floats. I'm just going to throw them on the floor. I'm going to hand Brick his and be like...
I'm
Have a
sorry,
float.
Agent D.
Oh, nice. Okay, so this is sort of like the midway of the mystery. So it's where you guys can kind of like come together in your hideout. It is also really important to note that the monster can't harm you in your hideout. It's like it's your safe place. So this is sort of like your hub, and unless it's sort of like agreed upon or you introduce danger into the area, then generally it's a hub for you guys to collate information and make more plans as to how you're going to take things forward.
Well, we're like, we met the monster. We met a monster in the lodge.
Oh, okay. We sourced, like, we went up to the mines again, just to have a little look. And there was something in there. Something, I spooked it. And that was not nice. That was like weird black eyes. And then when we were outside, something else, another monster, showed up with this woman in its, like, hand.
Amazing.
Martha.
Yeah.
Margaret.
Yep, that's her name.
Okay. Yeah, she had it in a needle and was like trying to stab at it when in its hand, and then it went into the mine with her gone. Oh, and the deer had been dragged into the mine as well.
Claw marks all over
Yeah.
the walls and ceiling and blood everywhere.
Well, as you know, I have these weird abilities because I'm like a super weird person, and I was able to communicate with it eventually. Because at first it was like it's like it's being controlled by something or someone in Russian. And I was able to use my abilities to understand partly what it was saying. And it asked me to find Joseph Cooper or Peter Doroshin and bring them to him, or bring one of them to him.
Do those names ring any bells?
I would say Mac. You definitely used to hear Margaret, because Margaret's like the town historian. She would definitely have taught you about town history. Roll me a. Well, actually, no. Your character-wise, like, how much are you into the actual real history of Cooper Landing? Like, as in, did you pay attention in school? Like, what's the deal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mac was a bit of a nerd when it comes to like history, but he would always think that it was something to do with superstition. On top of that, like something like paranormal behind it.
Okay.
So, like the Egyptians, aliens, like
Naturally.
Yep.
aliens, vampires are real. They're real things. And everything else is kind of like connected. So how the Aztecs also built pyramids, but they're the other side of the world, and like, oh yeah, like that's why they're aliens, and that kind of thing.
So he's sort of got like a very mixed version of history and mythology and conspiracy.
Yeah, and they kind of all merge into one a little bit.
Okay. You know the current town history is Margaret, who is teaching her daughter. When I bring up, was Lucy Gwynn, who is the granddaughter of Helen Gwynn and the daughter of Margaret. So Lucy would be your current go-to sort of like information source for town history, in lieu of Margaret, who has now been just stolen by a strange creature. However, you know that the town was founded by a group of miners back in 1884 when gold was found in Cooper Valley. Yeah, that's why the town grew in affluence. It grew from like 5 or 6 people to over 100 over the course of a couple of months, as all these gold miners just sort of flooded in and grew the town. You know that Joseph Cooper, one of the names that Brick said, is one of the original founders of the town. And that's pretty much, I'd say, the extent of your knowledge in terms of general history. I'd say most Cooper residents would know the tale of Joseph Cooper. There's like a statue of him outside Gwyn Lodge, say. Well, not actually outside, because the weird creature would have found that. But in the centre of town, we'll say that there's a statue of Joseph Cooper. Everyone knows this guy. He founded or helped found Cooper Lake. Cooper Landing.
I would say this to everybody.
Yeah.
Share the
But then why would it be asking me to bring Joseph Cooper to him if he died like 100 years ago?
Is there a descendant?
Yeah, confusion. Maybe they think that the time hasn't passed. If it came out of the mines, maybe the mines have had it trapped, and it's now it's a creature that can live longer than 100 years.
Maybe there's a Joseph Cooper Jr.
Yeah.
Or does it want something with with the body? He must be. I assume he buried here, maybe in the town cemetery.
We are not going to a cemetery.
We could always dig up the body. It's easily done.
I'm not doing a cemetery.
Wait, so this thing that you spoke to,
Yes.
what did it look like?
It was like a giant Wolverine, but on its arms had like bat wings and sharp teeth, and it was like spitting like black bile at the moon when it was looking at it.
Is that what we saw?
Like
Is
a
that-
giant gremlin.
What he's describing is slightly different, but yes, it is the same creature. Just described in a different way because he saw it in a different angle.
And you said it was speaking Russian.
Well, I don't think it was speaking Russian. It sounded like someone was speaking Russian to it, to its mind.
And you could like tap into that.
Yes, I could.
How?
I'm just weird. Just can do these things.
Okay.
Like I've always been able to do these weird things.
Maybe we're dealing with communists,
Maybe.
right?
Well,
Russian?
Agent P
Yeah.
would be the one to know about the communists.
Yeah, it's always the
The
communists, right?
government.
Agent P? Come on, Mag, you gotta know.
Why would I be? What
She worked for the government.
Yeah.
anything about communists or
Um,
anything?
maybe they're trying to pin it on the communists. Maybe this person's using a Russian accent to pin it on
Oh.
the communists.
Oh, there was one random thing. We got told that a kid disappeared into the mines about 2 years ago. Mac and Brick, do you know anything about that? This might be linked.
Well,
Kid.
the other name he said he wanted someone bringing to him was Peter Doshkin? Peter Doroshin? I don't know if that was the name of the kid who went missing.
No.
Vanished. Eaten. Never seen again. Do you know the name of who the kid who went missing?
No, just a kid went missing 2 years ago and
I think
disappeared
think-
into the mines.
maybe we should take a trip to Lucy.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like she was the granddaughter of Margaret, so don't talk about Margaret.
Oh yeah, shall we not say anything about that?
Yeah, Margaret's gone.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
People might not have noticed yet, so
She might not be.
quiet.
We can try and save her, right?
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So,
Um,
so Lucy would also reside up in Gwyn Lodge. She just wasn't there at that time.
Oh,
But you would know, Mac, that the whole family live in Gwyn Lodge. It's theirs. They've owned it for generations, like 18,
Yeah.
1886, I think it. Actual history they own.
I think the best port of call is Lucy, and then
Yeah.
you also find out if there's any other entrances to this mine, how big this mine is, and if this is going to be a big thing with the mine, we just blow the fuck out of the entrance and cave the fucker in, because mines are caved in all the time, and it could
So yeah.
mine
we just
caving-
trap whatever's inside the mine.
yeah, and then just
So long as we're sure that that's the only way in and out. Yeah.
or gas it out, or
That sounds cool.
But yeah, that guy that bit me. What does he have to do with the?
maybe he was an old miner. Maybe he got bit by the thing. Maybe he
So
went
do
back.
you think I'm going to turn into whatever he is?
And I'm just gonna step 3 steps back.
I think you're okay. I feel fine. You feel fine, right?
So can I not able to heal myself at any point?
If you get basic first aid, then you can. So if you was to see the nurse, but to do that, you have to go back to the stationary sort of area.
Oh, okay.
Like
Like if
my mum has first aid kits upstairs.
you can, like how what's the extent of your wounds? Like,
Well, it's my shoulder. I've got 2 points of damage.
I feel like you probably like just really badly bruised your shoulder, so heal over time. But a giant log kind of fell on it, so I don't know. Maybe there's some bone chip in there. You haven't broken it or anything though. I think a 4+ is like a serious. You know, you need to go to a hospital. It's not that bad.
Yeah,
but
I don't know what happens because there's a line between the 3 harm squares. What happens when I drop below that?
when you drop below 3 harm, that's like you're gonna die soon.
Yeah, you become
Okay.
unstable, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you non-stable?
I've got 2 out of the 3, and then below that I drop.
So you could like I say, you could go seek some form of like semi-professional help from that nurse. No, it's up to you if that's
I'll just do some magic stuff. I can do a magic thing.
Do you have
do a
any
magic. I'm gonna do a magic. That
How
solves it
about-
all.
Oh,
Yeah. Heal 1 harm from injury or cure disease or neutralize a poison.
nice.
Nice.
I will try and heal myself.
Go for it.
7, mixed success.
I'm gonna say you only managed to heal yourself 1 harm.
Yeah.
And everyone sees your freaky, kind of like eyes and like hair glowy thing this time. So it's like it's definitely out there now in the group that that's what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I told you I can do weird things. I just can.
yeah, but that's crazy. I mean, cool, a bit, but okay.
I'm gonna stop drinking my soda float and just put it down and be like, yep. Just in case.
Nice. So so where are you guys heading out to?
I was going to suggest, shall we try and find Lucy?
Yes. Like at Gwyn Lodge.
Cool.
Do we wait till the morning or do we?
Yeah. What time is it now?
So it's like late evening at this point. So you guys could either choose to start again tomorrow, or you can carry on to act and investigate. Be aware a big part of this game is things happen in the world around you that I, as the keeper, have no control over. The actions of the monster, that they're all sort of predetermined, but you have in effect changed what it's going to do now. But it's not like Skyrim where you save it and stop, and you know there's no monster around, so you wait to travel. It's like stuff will happen in the background. So it's a sort of it's a judgment you make as a group.
I'm just going to go from the heart and say that if the grandma has been taken into the mines, maybe we should pull an all-nighter to try and help out.
Yeah. And she does live at the lodge, so we know where she's probably going to be at now.
Okay. Again, I'm not going to say anything to Lucy.
She might notice. I mean, there's a room that was messed up.
Oh, how bad is it over there?
Well, there's a room that got like a bit roughed up, and then like it trashed a bit of the main lobby, I think, as well, and then kind of like did some damage on the way out as well.
Fire. It didn't like the fire. It tried to go to the fire and didn't like it, and then it ran away.
Didn't like the fire.
That could be.
Maybe we should get some torches, like fire torches, as well. Yeah,
Go Frankenstein on it. I like it.
I'll get the pitchforks.
Cool. So so you guys make your way over to Gwyn Lodge, which is in a state of disrepair. The back window's been smashed out completely. You can see there's like a couple of cars parked up outside now. Most of them hunting trucks. And as you guys enter, there's like a load of hunters sort of stood around inside, around the fire. A couple of them smoking pipes. These are old, hard, like Alaskan ice trucker dudes, basically. Big beards. They're all like, "Yep, I'm gonna be hunting me down that bear, and I'm gonna be doing it." And they're sort of like trying to hype each other up to go on another bear hunt for this thing. Connor Lynch is there. He is sort of trying to calm everyone down and just like, look, now you shouldn't be going out at the nighttime because the nighttime's dark and it's not good, and you haven't got your night scopes and stuff. I don't even know if they've been invented yet, but so he's sort of like trying to diffuse the situation more. And Mac, you can actually see Lucy sort of sat over where her grandma's chair is, and she sort of, as you walk in, she's turning it back up and putting it, righting it the correct way, and wanders off towards where the kitchen is.
I'll go see if I can go follow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking up how to make napalm.
Yeah, you make your way through the crowd, and you manage to find like Lucy in like the kitchen area, who is she just looks like she's just baking away. She looks pretty upset and pretty concerned. But are you friends with Lucy in this town? Like, you're probably the only one with connections here. I'm always going to ask you that.
I think I would be friends with Lucy because I knew her grandma. She's the babysitter.
Yeah.
And she's a historian wannabe, so I would probably be picking her mind a little bit. Maybe had a little bit of a thing, like not a thing, like a dating thing, but I had a thing for.
How old is Lucy?
I'd say you guys are the same age. You grew up together in like grade school, and
Okay.
yeah. So
Just wanted to check.
For like 30s-ish, for 30s-ish.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, that seems like the right age for someone who's like a grandma was that old, I guess, or like mum was that old actually.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I buy
either
that.
way, she's same age as you, and you know, same year at school. You guys know each other well, but she's been away for quite a while. She's been studying. Well, she's been in England studying history, and she's come back to Cooper Landing recently. And she's looks up and she's like, "Well, Mac Mickelson, how are you doing?"
Pretty good, Lucy.
And you can see she's really like you know this person. She's like holding it together just barely, and she's got this big fake smile on. She's like cutting up apples for like apple pie.
Oh no!
I go over to like kind of like give her a hug, but like kind of stop at the same time because it's been a while.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's going on?
Well, I wasn't here, Mac, but apparently someone. It'd be hard for you to hear, but some beast came in and they stole Grandma Margaret away. I think she's in real danger, Mac. The hunters, they're gonna go out and try and chase it down, but you know our grandma, she's a fighter, so I'm sure she's giving it what too.
I heard actually about the beasts. I know this might be a long shot, but do you know the names Peter Dollishan and also mines? Anything about the mines of this city? I know it doesn't seem like it connects at all, but can you tell me as much as you know about Peter Dollishan, Joseph Cooper, and the mines of Cooper?
Roll a manipulate someone here, because you're trying to. So manipulate someone is a charm roll, in which you try and convince someone sort of give information or help you out. So,
I've got this thing.
Yeah.
Which is called See, it all fits together, and it's I can roll sharp instead of charm when I manipulate.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Go for it.
Instead. 10.
Okay, so on a 10 plus, they'll do it for the reason they gave you. If it's too much, they're going to tell you the minimum it will take. But she's a bit distraught. She's not seeing things right. So she's like, "Oh, Mac, are you thinking that maybe the bears took her up into one of the mine shafts?"
Exactly, Lucy. It could have been better.
Well, I don't see how that's got much to do with, Mr. Cooper or, the old tales of Peter. But I could sit down and tell you about it, sure. Let's have a brew. And she sort of like pulls you over to the side, starts making a coffee up, and you chat about a few things, and then she starts talking to you about the abandoned mine shafts, and all the tales that you heard as kids. Did you ever go up to these places, Mac, or were you sort of not the kid who would go up with like all the rest of everyone to see stuff?
I would have probably been that kid that would follow the group that went up
Yeah.
to the not gone in and just stood outside and then kind of wet himself and ran away.
Well, Mac, you always used to run away. I remember, but yeah, but like we used to go in there. Remember when I got lost for about 3 days once? Lucky I found my way out, but I tell you, if you're going up there to look for old grandma in those mines, I'll definitely take a length of rope with you or something, because there's some mighty fine, big, long shafts that's gonna fall down. So what you get from that is that there's a lot of like quite steep, harsh drops. So maybe be on the lookout from there.
Cool.
But she can't really tell you much more about the mines. But what she can tell you is the story of Joseph Cooper, who founded the town in 1804. Well, he originally founded it, and you know how the story goes. He came here, found gold, struck it big, and then invited everyone to town. What people don't know is gold was originally found by 2 Russian brothers in 1848. Now, if you believe the conspiracy, they say Joseph come in with all his town buddies, and they took it from those Russian brothers. No one ever knows what happened to it, but yeah. Apparently they were kicking around here a good 40, 50 years before that. That's all I know about what is Peter Darashin is the chap's name. You won't find it in much books though. It's only in old letters and such. I got a few, I think, upstairs. Just wait there. And she sort of walks off, comes back like 10 minutes later, and she's got loads of old writing, and she's like, in fact, yeah, look, she starts going through these photos with you, like loads of old mining, kind of. There is a map, actually, I'll say, in there of one of the old original mines. You don't know if it's going to be the same as the one that is there. Let me set up a new page, because that seems to be the only way I can actually do this. Bam. And hopefully you guys can see this image. I have to look on stream.
Have you took us to that page?
I don't know how to do it. I'm so sorry.
Look on stream.
You might have to look on stream. I don't know how. I can put it to the front. That's all I know how to do. I promise you, I will learn how to use Roll20 for the next one. But yeah, she sort of looks and she's like, you see those 2 chaps there panning for gold? They're the Russians. That's Peter, and that one there is what's his name? Dmitri, I think the letter says. That's them 2, and old Joe's in the back there, and a few others, and I think that's the only photo of them all together. You could go. Sorry, what were you gonna say there, Mac?
Could I borrow this?
Well, it is a piece of history, Mac. Are you gonna be able to keep it safe?
Oh yeah, I'll definitely keep it 100% safe.
Okay, well, sure, but just bring it back. And she gives it to you. I think the only other bit of information that you're going to glean from this, with that roll, would be, like, if you want to know any more about that, you could go over to the Cooper residence. Like, they might be able to tell you some more, but apart from that, this is all I know. You know, history is facts. Facts are letters.
The slipped my mind, but Cooper residence, that's been there. They've had the same house since the beginning, right?
Oh yeah, well they've rebuilt it, and you know they got that old gold money now. But you know, it's the big one up the end of the main street.
Yep, I remember that house. Yep, cool.
And I'd say yes, definitely, Mac, your like knowledge, and you know I know you're a bit out of touch with the residents of Cooper Landing, but you definitely know the big old mansion and the Cooper family that have resided here for. They sort of the unofficial kind of like affluent like leaders of the town, really.
Yeah. Cool.
That was a
I'll see if
big information dump there. So if you have any questions, please just sort of like think of them and then just hit me out of character. Because like, problem is, all of my female voices and old lady voices sound the same. So
Margaret's voice was a little bit like.
Well, they are related.
yeah, that's why. Yes, Sean. Thank you for backing me up. You can tell Sean's a fellow DM. He knows. Okay, cool. Yeah. So while Mac has been gleaning this information from everyone, is there anything you guys want to do, like working around the room, or you know, how do you want to play that?
Can I go back up and check the room where the monster originally was?
Yeah, definitely. So you head up there. What would you like to do up in that?
Just see what, like, try and find out what it was doing in there.
Okay, cool.
Because, like, why was it in there in the first place?
Go and you're gonna have to use a move, sort of work that out. I can't just give you the information without.
Yeah. So it'd be like investigate, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is on sharp. $11.
11. So when you're in there, you see that there's loads of books in this room.
Yeah.
That seem to be relating to the town's history quite a lot.
Yeah.
There's lots of trying to think of the way to sort of describe it. There's a lot of like town ledgers, which would be like
Yeah.
list the residents in different places like that. But apart from that, you're not going to get much from the room. As to why the monster was there, it seemed to be there searching for the inhabitant of that room, which was Bob Bobskin.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. I'll come back down. I'll let everyone else know that like Bob Bobskin was like the one staying in there, and that he had all this stuff about town history in there and everything, town ledgers, like what looked to be like census books and stuff of the population. And it appeared the original creature was in there looking for something. So maybe we need to like go back and see Bob Boskin and see if we can find out anything from him.
Shit. You said it didn't like fire. I wonder if Bob doesn't like fire either. Like, obviously nobody likes fire, but you know what I mean. He seemed possessed, right?
Yeah.
What if we burn the control out of him?
Well, I might be able to do something to exorcise the demon, or if something is inside him,
Okay.
using my
Cool.
powers.
This will be
I
interesting.
can banish spirit or curse and person, object, or place inhabitants.
I'll go find a box of matches. Okay.
Okay, cool. Agent P, do you have anything you want to look at in there, or are you happy to move on?
So Bob had all this stuff in his room, like ledgers. That's not. He's just a hunter, isn't he?
Well, that's what I thought, but maybe he found something out.
Yeah.
The stuff up there, I couldn't figure anything out with it. But it appears to be that he was looking into the town's history a lot like us, that we are now doing. But if we can find it, if we can get him to talk and find it out straight from him, he'll tell us exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Cool. So where do you guys
Or, like,
want to...
rifle through the drawers of like the counter. See what I can find.
So where do you want to go from, like, here? Like, as I will say that you find some matches in the lodge. 100%. You don't have to search that. It's a lodge which in canon has a shit ton of candles in it. So, yeah.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah. Shall we go to the police station then?
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Mac.
Have I joined up with them basically because they were all doing the thing while I was having a chat?
Yeah, so I say like you guys can have like a little conflab before you sort of like either split up and investigate different areas, or you just you head off to one area?
I have a hunch.
Okay.
I think this person, this creature we are hunting down, is called Dimitri, and I hold a picture up and I point at Dimitri in the picture and be like, so Dimitri and Peter, they are Russians, and they were here before Joseph. I think this is a revenge thing. I think Peter or Dimitri were a vampire. They got caught in the mines. They got pushed down a mine shaft, maybe, and then they made like a deal with the devil, and came back as like a devil to like get revenge on Joseph Cooper. And I think they're heading straight to Joseph Cooper's house, so we have to go there now, or we go to, or we do something else. But I think Joseph Cooper's had the same house since the beginning of the village of the town's beginning. So
But Joseph
shall we tool up and go there?
I think maybe we tool up and go there, and then just in case, or we try to find out more information.
Well, Bob Boskin seems to be the best place for information.
So, do we want to
Bob's
take a chance on your hunch? Or
Yeah.
do we want to go?
Or do we want to like split up and go to different places?
Did
If this
Bob,
thing shows up again, like that was big.
Yeah.
No.
did Bobskin have anything to do with the beginning of the town, like something to do with like receipts of the town and how
No,
money.
but we found him at the entrance of the mine that is linked to these two brothers.
And he was looking at like town censuses and stuff like that as well, about
Maybe-
people from the town.
Maybe there's a fortune. Maybe there's a fortune hidden. He used to be a miner. He used to family's miner. Maybe he knows this story.
Well, let's go see him then. Let's go speak to
You
Bob.
said there were two Russian brothers, didn't you?
Yeah, Peter and Dimitri.
If Dimitri or Peter was the one that attacked you guys here at the lodge,
Wait,
then I think we saw the other one. in
Peter or
the-
Dimitri?
You guys faced off one of them at the same time that
The-
I
the-
the other
the-
one in the mine shaft.
'Cause
running away.
the beast asked me to bring either Joseph Cooper or Peter Doroshin. Who's Joseph Cooper? Well, he's the one. He wants
Oh.
either them. He doesn't want. What's his name?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what the beast asked me. But Joseph Cooper or Peter Doroshin, not
Okay.
Dimitri.
So the creature could be Dimitri
Yes.
by process of elimination.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the residence. I'll take my stick, and we'll all be safe. Yeah.
You need to go-
Yeah.
You-
Okay.
Oh, actually, last session,
You did get a gun.
Penny gave me a. No, not Penny. Sorry, Agent Pete. That's not even. I don't know why you said Penny. It's not even Penny. I know it's not Penny.
Okay.
We've only known each other for 3 months, so you know.
I took it
Um,
because it felt a bit wrong to give a child a gun.
And you froze, I think, with the gun.
You did freeze with the gun.
me.
Yeah, you were like.
First off, I'm not a child. I'm just inexperienced in firearms. There's a difference. I am legal drinking age in all states. So I am offended. Okay, so you took the 9mm back off of me then.
Yeah, she'd probably give it to you if you like asked for it.
You know what? After last time, after that timely reminder, maybe I shouldn't have a gun. No, okay.
You can
I'll
have
stick
my
with what I know.
sniper rifle if you want to try that. Like bigger gun, maybe.
No! I mean, awesome, yes, but no! Maybe at a target range, but not when we're trying to to take on some massive
well.
bat creature. Let's not have a trial by fire, because it didn't work well last time.
No, you have no clue whatsoever.
So,
I'm just gonna keep my stick. Okay.
so napalm. It's quite easy to make. You get gasoline, you get styrofoam, and you mix it together, and it basically makes napalm.
Okay.
And napalm is, you know what napalm is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fire that sticks to bodies. If this thing is scared of fire and it sticks,
Isn't napalm
it's very
quite
explosive. Yeah,
dangerous
it's very
and
dangerous.
toxic?
Yeah.
Very
And
dangerous.
illegal.
Isn't it like used in war zones?
And
Yeah,
illegal, yeah.
and like really bad for the environment.
Yes.
Okay, but like greater good here.
If we made a barrel of napalm,
We
And-
napalm the
A
mine.
barrel?
and then we opened the barrel, rolled the barrel down the mine shaft, and then lit the line, and ran.
I think that would be devastation for the town, but doesn't that like
We don't know. There might be TNT down there.
I do not see how this can go wrong at all.
That could be so much better, more explosions, and then you could just blame it on like the mine collapsing.
What if we trigger like an avalanche that hits the town?
Well, okay,
Like,
we'll set it up and we'll use it as like
geographically,
our
is that a
last hope.
risk?
If it all goes bad, we'll napalm the mine and trap any creatures inside.
I don't like you two being friends. I don't like this.
No, no, bad influences. Oh wow.
So
I'm gonna like hide the boxer matches.
So if you guys want to go full Walter White and Jesse, you're gonna have to like spend the night doing that, and we'll do a roll to kind of determine if
Yeah,
that's what
it's-
you guys want to do. Sort of,
It's like a plan Z or something.
but for something like that, you have to prep having that item. So completely legitimate plan. Interested to see how that goes, but you'd have to prep it. So that's sort of like I'd say the cost for that. You're gonna have to roll something and take you an allotted amount of time, and I'm gonna say that time is gonna be sort of until maybe like the next afternoon or this. To make napalm, I'm gonna assume for the first time. I'm hoping that's the first time you've ever made it, Mac. It's gonna be quite hard, but yeah, we'll see.
I think you've read a lot of books about stuff like that.
100% in canon, he would have definitely.
Instead of barrels, we could use like baked bean tins and make like napalm grenades.
That would be
Ooh.
easier. It's a smaller quantity.
Napalm grenades.
Yeah, much more easier to wheel around as well than a whole oil drum full of napalm.
Yeah.
Wait, like, Sean's super excited for this plan. Scott would be freaking out. I'd be like, this is out. This is way. This is a very left field idea.
Okay.
But now there, if things go bad, it's like the emergency plan.
Napalm.
Okay, is napalm the backup plan? How about I go in my car and I pull up on the road outside the residence and I stake it out, and if shit happens, then, well, if there's anything spooky going on, I can drive back or try and intervene, one of the two.
Okay. This is when Mac realised the kid's got guts, and I was like, I'm coming with. I think
Oh, you're the napalm guy.
You're the napalm guy.
I think I think first of all, I know where he lives. I know the town at the back of my hand, and um, he can read minds, and she's really good at intimidating people.
Am I?
You're very intimidating.
I take the box of matches out, like hand them over to Agent P.
So if we go to Cooper's house and those guys go and see if they can get information, then great, and we can meet back at Mum's house. I mean my basement.
At Mom's house, yeah.
At the hideout. Back entrance, always back entrance.
I mean, I don't want to disturb her date.
Oh, I'm. Mac will deal with that later.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's do that.
okay, cool. So, who is breaking off to go to Joseph Cooper's house? Cooper residence. Okay, cool. I think this is our first Mac and Scott break.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
after session and a half of bitching at one another.
so you guys get there, and nothing happened. No, I'm joking. So yeah, you get there, and I want you to roll a read a bad situation, and somebody can help out. So you guys choose which one wants to do the read and who wants to.
I'm probably better at helping out because, yeah. Helping out is going to be a cool. So yeah, I've got a +1.
Yeah, I've got a +1 too, but I got a +1. So,
I'll help you out.
cool.
11.
Nice. So about 4 or 5 hours go by. Oh, sorry. Apologies. That was your help out roll, right?
Yeah, that was.
I
the help
sorry.
out.
Okay,
He
cool.
So he
So you
gets
get
a
+1
on his investigate.
Oh, you broke up there.
That's a
You got a
that's
7.
7 then. 'cause I
Okay.
I got a 6. That's a 7.
Oh,
Mixed success. So,
Just.
okay, I'm going to say that about 4 or 5 hours do go by, and you don't see anything, and then all of a sudden you just hear a tap, tap, tap on your passenger side glass where Mac is sort of like staring at the house, and you look round, and there's a quite stocky, burly gentleman who is the split image of the picture that you put up on the dash of Joseph Cooper, and he's like, "What are you doing on my property?"
I'm gonna wind the window down, like at halfway, like, Mr. Cooper.
Like, "That's me. Now, you got about 5 seconds to be answering, boys." And you hear, "Ch-ch."
okay. I'm gonna try.
Technically, we're on the side of the road. This isn't in your.
"Well, the way I sees it, you've been staring at my house for the last 3 hours past."
Can I try a trust me move?
You can.
Okay, so like I'll ping that into the chat. So, well, I'll tell a normal person the truth in order to protect them from danger. So, I'm gonna say to him, like, we think that someone has a vendetta against your family, and they're gonna take their frustration and their resentment out on you. We are here to see if anyone's going to try and approach and cause you harm. We were going to come and have a conversation with you, but given the hour, we thought it'd be better to hold off until morning. I'll try a jump.
Yeah. He's sort of looking at you quizzically, like thumbing the sort of trigger, like in the
Oh
hand.
no. Okay. So 9 for a mixed success.
Okay.
Yeah.
He sort of he looks into the car, sees your hockey stick on the back. He looks at Mac, and he's like, "Who you thinking's gonna do me some harm? I don't think anyone's gonna in this town knows to mess with the Coopers."
I'm going to look at him right in the eyes and be like, Dollisham,
Dara who?
the Dollisham brothers.
He sort of you mean the old? That's just some tale my granddaddy used to tell me. Now tell me what your angle is here, boy.
I'm going to hold the picture up. I'm going to have the window half closed. I'm going to hold the picture up against the window
Yep.
and be like, I'm going to point at it. And then I'm going to slowly do up the window.
You sort of hear him. He's a bit more muffled now, muted. But he's like, "What you doing? I got that picture too. What are you doing with pictures of my granddaddy driving around town, looking at my house for?"
I'm going to whisper like to Scott, "Don't think this is going the right where we want to go."
Not with that roll, unfortunately.
There's an evil vampire bats trying to kill you, sir.
Okay, roll me a manipulate someone.
Okay.
Can I help him or anything?
How would you help him?
Because I'm pointing at the picture, I have no idea.
Yeah, I know, this is a tough one. I can only go by the rolls, guys.
Okay. 8 for manipulate someone.
So a mixed success. He is going to... one second, let me get the mixed success page up. So he's going to do it, but only if you show him that you mean it right now. So show him something that, or he'll tell you what you need to do to convince him if you, to take it from him. So is there anything you can like think of that Scott would do to sort of show this guy, hey, I'm a trustworthy guy?
I'll show him the scar that I picked up earlier this morning and be like, "We got attacked at the mine. You know the mine."
You here looking for some sort of payout? Our family own those mines, but we don't really... Is that what you want?
Trying to protect you and the mines and your family name.
I'd say
You
with...
don't want it, we'll fuck off.
I'd say with that, and like the fact that you have like been so persistent and then got stern with him like that, he sort of taps on the top of the car. And he's like, "Come in, we'll grab a beer. You can tell me your story, but leave the stick in the car and any other weird shit you got." So the payoff here is you can come in, but he's not going to allow you to take your weapons with you. That's including, Mac, any pistols you have. I would not fuck with this guy, but you can try and risk taking it if you want, but if he finds it, it's probably not going to end too well.
I'll put my stick into the trunk of the car so it's not on display.
Okay.
I'll take my Magnum and put it into the glove box.
Yep.
And then I'll start taking off all the different types of throwing knives that I have. In all the different parts of my body.
He looks like genuinely surprised the amount of knives you have. He's like...
And then I'm going to take out the garrote as well. And then wrap it up and then put that in the thing as well. And close it. And then like, yep, ready?
Okay. So he sort of is like, you know, you could have just, as you're walking up the pathway to his like, what? It's not really a mansion, but by Cooper Landing standards, it is the biggest house in town. It's got 7 bedrooms. You know, it's a nice big lodge-looking house that overwatches one of the lakes. Say. But he's like, you know, it's a lot less weird and honest if you just came and knocked on my door next time.
it's quite it's late.
Yeah, well, yeah, we didn't want to disturb you. We were just worried.
Well,
uh,
grab yourself a beer and sit down. We'll have a chat about this Dalroshin bloke you keep thinking is gonna be so much harm to me. Cool. So we'll freeze you guys there. We'll hop over to Brick and Agent P, the first Brick and Agent P adventure, I believe.
Yeah.
So you guys are heading back to the cell to chat to Bob Bobskin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So who's going to take lead with this sort of like... who's going to take lead as soon as you walk in? It is still Connor Lynch, who is sat at the desk. He is still on shift, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Agent P, what you doing here so late?"
Please speak to Bob Boskin.
Anything for you. Yeah, you can just head right back there. I mildly fine appreciate you helping me out earlier with this this chap. I couldn't have took him down by myself.
How's he been? Is he awake? Is he
I'll
still...
be honest with you, he freaks me out, so I just sort of left him to it and locked the door. But, you know, last time I checked about 4 or 5 hours back, he was just pacing and pacing and pacing.
Okay. Brick, do you want to take the lead on this because you looked
Yeah.
at his and everything? So
Yeah. I'll unlock the door and go into the cell area where he is.
So as you go into that door and you see there's like 3 cells, these are like old school, you know, cowboy style cells with like just the bars that separate against like a brick wall. And he's just in the corner, like covered in blood still, and just like shaking, and sat down. Yeah, it's not a pretty sight at all. He's in like the darkness, so you can't really make out what he's doing, but you just sort of see he's like sat there in the fetal position, just shaking.
I'll call Agent P and be like, "Oh, have you got that torch? Are there any lights that I can turn on in here?"
Yeah, I'd say there's electricity in here, so you could. The lights are not on, so you can turn them on if you want.
Yeah, I'll turn the lights on.
As you turn the lights on, he sort of like jumps up, scared and back, but you see now that he is in what we would call a human form. His teeth aren't like pointed and jagged anymore, but there are evidently ones missing. He's bruised. He is like, you know, some of his fingernails are missing where he's obviously scratched something and they've come off completely. Yeah, he is in, for lack of a better word, shit state. And we have lost Brick. Oh no, Brick's back. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do? This guy seems to be in, well, but he's not saying anything at you. He's sort of staring at you, really shocked.
I start trying to speak to him and be like, Bob, can you tell me what's happened?
Who are you? What am I doing here?
What do you think you're doing here? What's happened to you? When we saw you earlier, you were a bit crazy, but now you're covered in blood. What do you remember?
Sort of looks down at his hands and he feels his teeth and he's like, I don't remember. Last thing I remember is I was up at the hunting trail and I was just trying to shoot me one of them deers, and then I just woke up here. What's going on? And he sort of he starts to well up and tear in his face.
Yeah. I'll just tell him, you turned into some kind of monster, and you started attacking things and had fangs.
That's not me. I wouldn't do that. Why would I do that? You the one shouted at me in that communist red speak? Is that you?
No, but what do you remember about the communist red speak?
I don't know. I don't speak no communist. No, that's not me. This you? Did you play a trick on me? I do remember you. You were trying to talk to me in my brain. You were hit, and then you put me in this cell.
If I read his brain with the understand language thing again, could I understand what the Russian thing said to him?
You can use telepathy on him.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll use my telepathy. So... 12.
Well, nice. So yeah, you use that again. You can tell this guy is genuinely terrified. He doesn't mean you any harm anymore. He doesn't genuinely remember what has happened to you. There is no Russian being spoke to in his head anymore, and guys just
Does he remember what the Russian words were though? Like, does he remember what it said?
No, he just remembers the sort of accent and the. He just get a intimidating sense of fear off this guy.
Okay. So, whereabouts on the trail were you? Where exactly was the last thing you remember?
Well, I was up at the. I was up trying to, up by the old. That mine entrance. You're not from round here, are you?
Oh, I know the mine entrance though.
He's sort of like. He's like, I was just up like 600 meters. He sort of describes roughly where where you found the deer carcass.
Yeah. I'll call Agent P in and be like, oh look, Bob's talking now. He's been up to the mine entrance where you were. Maybe you can like cross-examine information with him.
He seemed to know that his room was full of stuff to do with the mine,
Yeah.
or not.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because he was. We went to your room. What were you researching? There were loads of like books about the town history there.
I'm not into no books about town history. I just like hunting.
Do you remember having your room at the Gwen Lodge?
Yes, where I live.
When we found your room, there's all these books of town history there. Do you know where they might have come from?
Nothing to do with me. Are you sure you went in my room? My one was the one with the big elk on it. Got that back in 06. No, I didn't. I shot that back in 76. That's when I shot that.
Flying drunk.
Really old.
Okay.
Really old.
Brick to like this 5-year room and like whisper, like, do you want to do the exorcism?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can try and see if there's anything inside him. He seems normal now. I'll do magic though. I'll do my powers, my weird powers.
My freaky powers.
So I'll do magic to banish spirit or curse from person, object, place, and habits. Just
Okay.
to, like, make sure there's nothing in him. Because I don't know whether it's like dormant now or what.
Give it a
So-
roll.
Roll and weird. Oh, that's a bit bad. 13.
Nice. So yeah, this guy is not possessed at all anymore.
Okay.
There is no evil Russian spirit in him. You're all good.
Yeah.
He's just genuinely freaked out. Wants to go home. So, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll like my eyes go black and I'll like reach out and like my arm towards him and just sense and be like, there's nothing inside him anymore.
Nice.
Um,
Yep. That's
yeah.
it. Unfortunately, with that one. Sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
Bob.
Yeah.
You're not Bob. I'm Bob.
Brick.
Apparently a kid went missing in the mine a couple of years ago.
You mean the Jenkins kid? I remember him. The guy went up looking for him. Didn't come back down. I ain't got nothing to do with that, government lady.
I'm not a government lady.
You look real official. Ain't no one else walking around here looking like you.
No, I'm just a go-getter. Dress for success. Dress for the job you want. Wish it out into the universe. Jenkins, the first name.
Yep.
What was the first name?
I think his name was like Andy Jenkins. I don't know.
Okay. Right. Oh, this has been disappointing. Thank you.
Nice. Okay, cool. So we will flip back over to Scott and Mac. So you guys are sat around having a beer and you're chatting to Frederick Cooper. He's like, well, I can't really remember what my granddaddy told me about these Dalroshian blokes, but he just told me he had a mighty falling out with them, and there was a bit of a kerfuffle, and I think one of them died. I'm not too sure, and the other one never seen again. And as you know, my great granddaddy, he founded the town, and now this, well, yeah, I'm just kind of living off that success. But you know, I don't really see how some Russian fellas from 100 years ago are gonna come take me down now.
You said that one of them's gone missing. So
I mean, it was like 100 years ago, man. Like, you know,
so people have kids.
people do have kids. That's why I'm here. Why you're here, Mac?
Yep.
How was your mom?
Fine. Fine.
Is Max mum like the town bicycle?
I'm not confirming that. No, that's not in canon yet.
I'm going to like like as I'm drinking my beer, I'm just going to walk to the other side and just put it down on the table. But as I'm walking there, I'm going to be like, just going, Matt's going to regret this. And then he turns, I'm going to turn around and be like, your dad stole all that gold from the Russians, didn't he?
What? And he sort of stands up, like beer in hand, slams down the table and be like, that's dirty communist lies right there. My granddaddy didn't steal no gold from those fellas.
Your granddaddy killed those boys.
There ain't nothing to that. My granddaddy didn't. Look. And he sort of like points to that same photo. That's there. Those boys used to work for my granddaddy.
They had a split, so your granddaddy killed them and took the split.
You can see he's getting like, he's going like red in the face. So to get a reaction like that, there potentially is some truth to that. But you're just massively pissing this guy off now. Scott, how are you dealing with this situation altercation that's happening?
I kind of want to I'm not going to engage in the conversation. I'm going to try and subtly position myself behind Frederick.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's like distracted. He's like,
hold the neck of the bottle in my fist and just have it down by my side, waiting,
ready to
go for Mac.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Mac, he's sort of just standing like probably 2-3 feet away from you now, bright like beet red in the face, like fist clenched. He's like, better choose your next words wisely, boy.
I'm gonna try to. I know this is a bit weird, but I'm gonna try to read his all his responses to that. But I'm gonna try to use my connect the dots thing.
Okay.
It's you look for the wider patterns. Current events. So it's like basically I'm trying to see if I can try to connect his family with the things that are going on now.
Yeah.
And also how he's responding to how much he knows. And I'm using also he can't lie to me, so
that is very true. Okay, roll your sharp, that says.
Yeah. Ten.
Okay, cool. So you get to hold 3. So you can ask me 3 of those things from there. And again, he straight up can't lie to you. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, is this person connected to the current events more than they are saying?
Probably. He's not 100% sure about if it's true or not. Remember, these are tales that his granddad used to tell him. But yes, he is 100% connected to in terms of the kind of what you're accusing him of. There's probably more truth than there is lies to it.
Fuck, don't know which one to choose. When and where will the next critical event occur? I don't know if I can get that out of him. But
You can't, however, you will get a heads up on what's about to happen. So, do you want to ask if that's the third one you're going to ask, do you want to ask the other one before we kick off the events which are about to unfold?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I guess. I'm gonna hold. Can I hold the last one?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I can hold it for the whole mystery. So I might just hold the last one just to keep it, just in case. I'm thinking I want to see how does the mystery connect to the bigger picture, but I'm gonna do that as like a ending.
No, that's definitely a wise choice. So just make a note of that on your sheet, and then just bring it back up when you need to. Okay, cool. So as he takes a step in closer to you and goes to grab your scruff, you hear that high-pitched screeching again, and it sounds like it's coming from on top of the house. So I'm going to say that because your question was when and where will the next critical event occur, it's happening now. It seems as though this monster has come for him. So I'm going to say you get a reaction for that by using that question. So how do you and Scott want to sort of react to it? As this screech let out, he sort of lets go of your scruff and steps back and looks up, and then starts to walk towards his shotgun.
I'm gonna go. Shit, Matt. We led it to him.
I'll be like, Freddy. His name is Frederick, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna like, Freddy, have you got more guns and also a basement?
I don't know if you two boys got anything to do with this, and I tell you, I'm gonna skin your hides if you do. But just so happens, Mac, the guns are in the basement, so let's go. And the
I'm gonna hope to God that he's got like some alcohol, some like heavy bottles of alcohol.
There's like a mini bar in here. This place is like heavily decorated as if it's like the 70s was when he was his heyday. So yeah, there's like a 70s style mini bar.
I'm gonna grab 2 bottles of the strongest liquor that's flammable.
Yeah, there's like 2 bottles of like, ironically, Russian vodka there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Running down the stairs.
All right, let's head into the basement then.
Nice. Okay, cool. So you guys managed to head into the basement, and just as you shut the basement door, you hear one of the windows smash upstairs. What do you guys want to do now in terms of you're now in a basement with no way out apart from a small little kind of like there's like one of these sort of like trapdoor window kind of things that you can like open. Yeah, and he sort of goes down there and he sort of like throws you a revolver, Mac, because he had one before, and he's like, "Careful, it's loaded." And you, son, good with this? And he sort of hands you the shotgun.
I'm gonna have to be. Let's just take it.
Cool. And then he sort of like picks up like an M16, I think they had like then, like an old Vietnam era rifle. He's like looking at that door. He's like, "What'd you say this thing wants from me again?"
Bat vampire. And I'm gonna focus my attention on that. You said there was like a skylight window.
There is, yeah.
I'm gonna watch that.
Cool.
I'm gonna go to Freddy and be like, "I need your sleeve," and then just like try to rip off his sleeve of his t-shirt.
And
and
yeah.
and just literally just go for it, and then shove it into the top of the bottle of the.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm just kind of making a Molotov, basically,
Yeah.
and just dip it, and there's like, be like, I really hope that your family smokes, and
Okay, so as you do this, you can hear just on the floorboards above you, it goes deadly silent in your room, and you hear like this creaking as this monster is like stepping from one floorboard to another. Dust from the rafters like slowly as it's moving across the floor, and then you hear this like scraping as its claws go against the brickwork as it makes its way down the stairs, and then you just hear nothing for about 30 seconds until you hear a ear-piercing screech. So both of you roll a act under pressure.
what's that? It's a cool.
Shit. 6.
Alright, 9.
Okay, so Scott, you that's a complete failure for you. So you are incapacitated as this thing is like you can feel like liquid coming out of your ear, like that ear splintering. Mac, you managed to sort of like bring your hand up and cover it slightly. So this thing you can't hear anything anymore. It is like completely disabled. Any sort of communication you can have, you still take an action. Scott, you are like heavily incapacitated at this. And I once let me check his character. Sorry, I've got like 7 different pages up. You take 3 harm. So, Mac, you're fine. You are just not able to hear anything. Cool. So, I can't roll for Frederick, so I'm just gonna say that he is fine. He puts on a pair of like shoves his hands in his ears, but he doesn't have drops his M16 and just shoves his hands in his ears. Cool. And the monster smashes through the door. What do you guys do?
Am I able to do anything?
You can like move around and stuff, but as far as like, you can't hear anything, and you take the 3 plus I'm gonna say like it's gonna be quite hard for you to, it's so high pitched splintering, like your vision starting to go fuzzy from it. It's like, yeah, this is one of this monster's like top tier power moves.
I'm going to. I've got the revolver in one hand, yeah.
Yes.
And the Molotov in the other.
Yep.
It's not lit because I don't have anything to light it with, so I'm going to try. This is going to be ridiculously cool if it works. I'm going to throw the bottle, and just before I'm going to try to aim and shoot it.
Okay. Try to kick some ass.
And if this doesn't work, I'm going to use a luck point.
Okay, yeah, right. Let's see if you can kick some ass first.
Kick some ass. That's tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
An 8.
That's a mixed success. So what I'm going to say is you manage to throw the bottle and you get the shot off and it breaks the bottle completely, dousing this thing in vodka. However, it doesn't ignite.
Cool. If I used a luck point...
If you want to use the luck point, then I'm assuming your objective is to light this thing.
Yeah, I would have tried to I don't know, the bottle. I don't know how it would light. It does it in games.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say that you can by using your luck point, the fire will be lit for a different meat if you want to use the luck point.
I'll use luck point.
Okay, cool. So mark off one of your luck. I'm gonna actually say that that Frederick Cooper runs forward with a lighter and just like throws it at this thing, seeing that it's covered in thing, as he's sort of like trying to cover his ears as well, and it catches fire and it starts to like make its way up its leg, and this thing is like screaming and screeching in pain as it's trying to pat out this fire that's going to it. And smoke starts to like envelop all in the room, and it's getting, and as the creature sort of backs up into like an old set of like dusty wood crates and like that, and they also catch on fire. This place is now getting very, very smoky down. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to grab Scott in his incapacitated state.
Yep.
And then go to the. Is the monster like stumbling around?
He's stumbling around, but he would definitely be in between you and the door.
I'd try to push him towards the window to see if it can he can get out. If not,
I just like one-handed point the shotgun and just fire and just let loose at this monster.
Oh, kick some ass! That's a risque move, but I like it.
I got nothing to lose right now.
8.
Oh shit! Okay, mixed success.
I'm
Hey.
going to say that on a mixed success, you will deal harm to the monster, but you're also going to... I don't know if you've ever fired a shotgun, but trying to fire it one-handed is definitely going to, like, dislocate your shoulder. So, from someone who's never, like, fired one before, just from, like, the complete inexperience, I'm going to say you fire it, not expecting the amount of recoil at all. So as you fire it, it just flies out your hand. Luckily, you hit the monster, which then falls backwards into a load more and everything. It's just wrapped up completely. But yeah, you feel this searing pain going down your shoulder as you take one more harm.
Okay, I believe that means I'm unstable.
Good.
I'll double check
Yeah.
what
Shotguns,
this means.
shotguns do 3 harm, by the way. Shotguns.
So yeah, the monster is looking pretty down on his luck right now. But again, this room is like filling up with smoke now to the point where you can't. That's the sort of payoff for the mixed success.
Yeah.
So you can't see where the monster is anymore, nor where the door is. However, you can see where the skylight is.
I'm going to continue try to push him up to the window. He got up to the window.
Okay. So Frederick is also making his way towards the window. And as you get there, it seems like you're gonna have to make the choice who you try and help out first. Either Scott to get out of there, or Frederick to get out of there first.
Got.
Okay, cool. So as you, so I'm not gonna make you help someone out here. I think it's just a roll. So you manage to boost Scott up. You have a bit of a debate with Frederick, but you say like, no, he's in. You chuck him up. He's going out, and through all the smoke, you just hear, "Joseph Cooper, where are you?" What do you want to do next, Mac?
Fuck. I don't want to sacrifice him. But I do.
I don't,
think-
but I do.
I don't know if he was a bad guy. It might just make it all go away.
No. This guy, like in canon, volunteers at the Cooper Landing children.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Okay. I will. I'll be like. I'll dip down below the smoke, try to find the M16 or whatever he dropped.
Nice.
And tell Fred to go, and I'll just unload the M16 into the room, basically, just shooting it into the room.
Nice. So roll some, kick some ass to sort of determine how the monster's going to react to this. And as you're doing that, Frederick is also trying to like, basically he's quite a big burly bloke established, so he sort of like jumped up and he's trying to pull himself up out of the room.
That's a 7.
Mixed success again. So I'm going to say you do see the monster coming towards you, and then it just vanishes completely. You don't see it through the smoke anymore. and Frederick is out the window behind you.
Oh shit! It's gone after Fred.
Scott, you are up. Your hearing has returned to normal as you see Frederick emerging basically it's like a smoked out hole.
Where am I now? Sorry.
You're outside. Basically, there's like a woods going off to. This is like the backyard of this place.
Backyard.
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So you've gone out through the sort of like skylight looking kind of thing, into the backyard. There's a load of woods going off to the rear, probably about 50 meters or so away, and Frederick has just emerged from the smoky hole, and Mac is nowhere to be seen.
Shit. Probably. God. Okay. I don't know because I'm bad. I'm unstable as well now because I've taken 4 harm.
I think we've lost Josh.
Oh no, we have.
Uh,
I'll keep an eye out, see if he rejoins.
yeah,
But,
continue your scene. I'll see if he.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and crawl towards the skylight and just yell down and just shout for Mac to just get out of there as quick as he can.
Okay, so as you do this, I'm gonna say the camera sort of like pans up and zooms out because that's you making your choice there as to who to help, Frederick or Mac. So Mac, is he sort of like is putting his hands up through the smoke and you manage to grab them, and just to pull him out. We see the camera zoom out slightly, and we see the creature scurrying up the side of the house, and he jumps from the chimney breast onto a Frederick Cooper who is running off towards the line, scoops him up in his hand, and just bolts off into the wood. As Brick and Mac see Mac, Scott see this as you pull him out. So you have successfully, saved. Oh, he's back.
Hey.
So you've successfully saved Mac from the situation, but unfortunately, he seems to have now abducted Mr. Cooper.
Okay. They have switched places, by the way, on the stream.
I got you. Don't worry. I squared it. It's good. Okay, nice. So yeah, I think you guys have learned pretty much all you can about this monster. And it might be time for another maybe meetup. And I think some of you are in a bit of a poor state as well.
Yeah, as I'm unstable, it said unstable injuries worsen as time passes, so I need to get some medical attention.
You do, or at least have a long rest, or the equivalent of. So I would say that if you guys were to return to the basement, essentially, and use that time to formulate a plan to fight and defeat this monster, but also use that time to heal yourself slightly too. But that's going to take like till the next evening.
Okay.
Are you back with us, Brick?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
here.
Nice. Cool. I don't know how much of that you missed, but long short, Mac and Scott are safe, but the monster seems to have kidnapped Frederick Cooper. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, not cool. Well, like.
Wow.
Well, that's what his goal was.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if the others are cool, then I'll try and take an evening to rest up and get stable even.
Like, try and
Unstable.
cure one like straight away.
Oh, so
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Please, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Brick.
When we meet up, I'll try and cure one. Should just do that now.
Awesome.
Okay, we're 2, 11. There we go.
Nice. So you get 1 harm back, and I'm going to say if you rest up till the following evening, you could take back maybe. Well, do a roll. I would say just roll a d6 and we'll half it. Because I'm not too sure how the healing mechanic works, but I'm just gonna house rule that.
All right. Cool.
So,
If the others are good with me, wait until the next evening. I'll roll d6.
Might put a bit of research into making napalm.
probably a good idea. So one thing you
Yeah,
did
the
learn.
theory's been proved.
Yeah, you learned from that encounter was that the monster definitely takes major harm to fire, and it does somewhat incapacitate the monster, for a period of time. However, you have worked out the monster's motive and goal, and it's have achieved it at this point, or its current motive anyway. So yeah, what was your roll? Sorry.
Oh, it's a 6.
So yeah, it takes 3 harm back. So you should have in total healed 4. That's
Good. Yeah.
pretty good and spooky. We'll put that down to Brick's spooky medicine. So Mac, are you going to be trying to make napalm in this time, or just research it?
Depends how far I get with the research. I might start practicing with small doses of napalm.
Well, I'd say you guys have like an entire day to kind of make a plan. But before that, we will say that you guys have all met up back at the hideout, and you guys can have like a conflab to sort of plan your next move, and yeah, see how you're going to tackle this monster.
Okay.
Yeah.
We know it lives. It lives in the mine.
It's in the mine.
We know it doesn't like fire.
Mm-hmm.
We know it has hostages or it's killed people.
Yeah.
We know a little bit about the mine, about where the entrances are. I have a map of an old mine. Do we want to just blow the mine down?
The answer to that, I think.
Should we not try and rescue him first?
Yeah, my answer on that is depending on if we feel like they are definitely dead, or if there's a slightest chance that they could be alive. Then I think it's worth us trying.
But we rigged all the entrances and exits with napalm, so if it's chasing us out, we can then blow it.
Yeah. We set it up as we go in.
We're down with like fire torches and.
We can get some of them.
We think about maybe I could make more. We can make more Molotovs of types. That's quite easy to do. We could raid the store.
Yeah.
And just get some dirty rag and a lighter.
We kind of set fire to a house last time you did that.
Yeah, but it got you out and me out.
There are those like wheels and torch things where fire comes out at the end.
You mean a wheel?
What, a flamethrower?
A wheel? A what? You know, the thing that you put 2 bits of metal together? A wheel? A wheel?
You can press the button and it goes.
Oh,
That's like a very small amount of flame.
but very intense.
Very intense. Maybe. And also, you need a really big can of gas. And it's also very bright. They have like visors for that kind of shit.
So you do remember in town you do have the hardware store that you can go to get these kind of things. Hillary's Discount Hunting Supplies, which also doubled up as a hardware store. So.
Yeah, I do have bear traps still. I have a couple bear traps.
I forgot your bear traps. Yeah, nice. So I'm going to say, Scott, you're going to have to use that time healing in total, just chilling out, resting up, drinking some oats. Mac, how do you want to spend time to the next evening?
I guess I'll try to see if I can get resources. So like, if not dynamite, if not dynamite, which is going to probably be a big no-no for me to get. Maybe gasoline and styrofoam, I think it is. Which in Fight Club they changed to orange juice because
Media. Yep.
yeah.
I'd say if you if you spend your time trying to make the like napalmy grenade things, you could roll a d6 and see how many you can use in that 24-hour period.
Yeah.
You're definitely ending up on a watch list.
I'm probably already on a watch list for this.
Oh, Mac was 100% on a watch list. Probably Agent P's watch list.
5.
5, yeah. So you generate 5 of these like napalm grenades for the group, along with being able to find some like cans of like gasoline, general like hardware supplies, and you do manage to find one blowtorch thing, as per Agent P's request.
Okay.
Agent P, how are you spending this roughly 20-hour period before you potentially try and track down this monster?
I would like to try and rest up because I have a point of harm. So if that's possible to do.
Yep. Yeah, you can spend the time resting. You can head back to the bread and breakfast. Yeah, no dramas.
And maybe I could call the agency. I'm thinking, I don't know if I can request, because I can request help or gear.
Yep.
Or I don't know what I'd ask for.
You can give Agent Q a call.
Napalm.
I know. Richard and I literally was like,
Send.
I'll ring Agent Q back at the creepy hotel.
Okay,
Be
so
back
you
at
head
that
back
time.
to the bread and breakfast, and you give Agent Q a call, and he's like, Agent P, what are you calling me for?
We seem to have some sort of zombie vampire on the loose here in Cooper Landing. We believe it is vulnerable to fire. Is there any way you could send me grenades or napalm or fire torches, rocket launchers?
At such short notice, Agent P, I couldn't send you any napalm. Nor could I send you any rocket launcher. However, describe this beast again for me, please, Agent P.
It has bat wings, sharp teeth. I think he said Wolverine claws, and it bites people, and it's trying to seek vengeance on the founder of Cooper Landing, and it speaks Russian, and it has something to do with 2 Russian fellas called Peter and Dmitry Dolshin, who we believe may be communists.
Well, communism's not our sphere. You need to report that, Agent P, to the CIA or FBI. I can't remember which one. Paranormal activities here, Agent. But I'm faxing you over a image right now. And give it 5 minutes. Here, whatever it is. And this image comes up on the screen of a drawing. It's like, did the monster, as you call it, did it look like this?
Oh my god, I
I can't see it.
Oh. Just give the fax machine a little longer. It says it's gone through on this end.
One second. Sorry,
No worries.
paper's stuck. I'll
This is a
not
fax machine because you got the what was it? There was like this roller thing.
Yeah.
That sometimes you'd have to reset.
With the horrible kind of like thin paper that goes through it.
Oh, yeah, I have
Perforated edges. Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
it's exactly like that.
There was an incident up at Site Alpha a few weeks ago. As you know, we're expanding our operation there. Site Alpha, just to bring it back to last time, was the installation that they seem to be building that only Agent P knows about up in Cooper Landing.
I know.
Mac kind of knows about it, but doesn't know Agent P knows about it and thinks it's a huge conspiracy. So, anyway, Agent, some of our miners they reported they hit an air pocket and some beast came out. We thought it was I don't know, potentially a Wolverine or something, or Wolverine, something local to the area, but one of them drew this picture, and if you're saying it looks like that, we might have a containment issue again.
Oh shit. Sorry, you said you've been mining in the mines, so there are miners down there.
Well, not anymore. We abandoned that wing of the. We're expanding further into Cooper Lake instead now.
So blowing up the mines maybe not the best.
I would highly advise that you do not blow up the mines, Agent P. As you know, Cooper Landing is a highly sensitive research area.
Do you want the creature sent to you, or
Preferably, if you could bring it in alive again, that would be ideal and make up for some of the bad reputation you have around here, Pete.
I don't know how possible it's going to be to bring it in alive, but I'll try.
Well, I could get a cleanup detail down there pretty quick, but again, if you need anything, please just send the request through. And please, Agent P, read the dossiers we send out. You should know about the mining expansion.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
He's like, good luck, Agent P. Puts the phone down.
Thank you, Agent Q. And then I'll spend my time reading the dossiers.
Okay, yeah, so you go downstairs and there's like a stack of like in mail. And usually though these are very boring reports. Like nothing really about, you know, like, oh, we're expanding into Site 3 Alpha 7, stuff like that. But now that this does, like, no one reads these bloody reports because they are boring as shit. But now you're sort of piecing this together in line with the current mystery. The area in which they were expanding the base into is probably about 500-600 meters away from where the tunnel entrance is. You saw the monster go. So you'd say that this is probably the same thing.
Okay. I didn't get anything from him. Didn't get any napalm or.
You said just put the question.
He can't send you napalm, but if you if you can think of something to send, like something small that he could send you, that's that he could get in the middle of Alaska, or potentially have at a secret government facility. Napalm, probably not so much, but like he could send you stuff that's more like.
Grenades, you pull the pin prone and then they go off eventually.
Yeah, he could send you grenades, he could send you C4, like stuff like that they'd have on tap, or like explosives of some kind. Probably not specifically napalm, but yeah.
On Gemma's sheet, he actually got a thing that says grenade launcher, and you can tick that, which is crazy.
Nice. Good to know.
Yeah, I'll just put a request in at some point then for maybe like some grenades and
What are like powerful torches?
yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get that stuff from him, like maybe some like state-of-the-art powerful head torches with you know, a couple of grenades, I guess. I'd say like roll a d6. That's how many he'll send you.
How do I do that?
Comes
Okay.
there, yeah. 4.
Four. Yeah, so he sends you
One
4.
each.
I would not trust Brick with a grenade. Okay, cool.
What?
Is there anything else that you'd want to achieve in that period before the monster?
I'll just rest up as well.
Okay,
Spend time resting.
cool. Yeah, you can spend your time resting and attempting to heal as well. Cool. So we're gonna fast forward to the next evening, where you are again all met up in Mac's basement, and you're getting ready to go confront this monster. So, what is your plan of action here? I know you said your goal is to sort of try and stop it and to potentially save Fred, but how are you going to go about that? Like, where are you going to try and track it down to? Where are you going to fight it?
I thought it was in the caves, in the mines.
Into the caves, set up what we can at the entrance, and then head in. Yeah.
Try and save this guy.
So Lucy said that she was stuck in the cave in the mines for 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of mine. Also, she did tell me to get rope because there's big drops of shafts, mine shafts. So that I should have put rope. But
Shall we go get some rope?
we'll get rope on the way if we can get rope on the way. We'll get
You
rope.
can get rope on the way. Luckily, hardware store is 24 hours a day.
And then, so 3 days in this mine. Do we want to see if we can get it, lure it out to us?
Yeah. How would we do that though? I mean, like what?
The deers, they had some kind of like, if we go to a market, maybe get lots of meat, lots of raw meat. Maybe it likes the smell of blood and raw meat.
Yeah.
We could lay a trap outside the entrance, and when
Yeah.
it comes out,
Maybe we can stuff the meat with these napalm grenades that I've made,
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good.
and then when it comes, we either shoot the napalm grenades,
Or shoot
Yeah.
it.
or it and napalm grenades.
Try and
I could try to trap it with my powers.
Yeah.
Right.
But also, this is if we obviously this is Freddy's probably going to be dead.
Yeah.
Or he's alive because this creature is being told to go get Freddy.
Yeah.
So someone is controlling this creature.
Well, I could try banishing the spirit then, or something like that. Trap it and banish the spirit or something. Try that again.
So we trap this creature, we banish its mind, its thoughts from its mind. If that doesn't work, we blow it to fuck.
Yes. Yes.
How are we
how are we going to trap it?
mind powers?
Well,
Yeah.
we've got the actual bear trap still. I can also actually trap it with my magic.
I have a couple bear traps here.
Yeah. So, bear traps, meat and grenades, trap.
My people want it alive.
Well, if we can exercise this thing that's controlling it, we can keep it alive. If we can't, we blow it to fuck.
I'm not sure something's controlling it.
But if it is, the thing that is controlling it might have been that pair of eyes that we saw
Oh, the one that in the mine.
in the mine. I saw it on the ceiling.
Ah.
Well, it seems like a good place to start with a plan. Like, I think that's what we should do.
So lay a trap of bloody meat with napalm.
Bear traps. Yeah.
Bear traps underneath.
These really powerful torches that you've got from your agency,
Yeah.
they don't like light. They run after things with light.
Yeah.
They kept coming at us when I was shining torches at it. So maybe we shine torches down. We have meat ready. We have this, and it will be lit for us to see then as well. We have this whole lit area to see, and as the monsters come out, we trap them, we expel them, and if we can't expel them, we explode them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
And if we can't do the napalm thing, I'm gonna keep a couple to the side, and we throw napalm at them.
Yeah.
I'm sure that never went wrong for anyone. So we will fast forward. You guys have made your way up to the entranceway. About to park the vans and your bikes and stuff like that. Just for about
Yeah, I'll
100
take my
meters.
car up there as well.
You park about 100 meters or so away, as the track, you can't take cars up there. And yeah, that's why your van was slightly further back before.
Okay.
So you get up to the actual like cave entrance and put this meat down. You set it out how you say, and then you guys wait. Who would like to read a bad situation?
I can read a bad situation. I'm pretty good at reading things. I'm pretty sharp. I don't know if I'm the sharpest tool in the box, but I'm sharp.
I think you are. Nice.
Nice. So you can ask 3 questions. So it's what's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect them?
I guess, are there any dangers we haven't noticed? Would be the first thing.
So as you look around, you can't see any other dangers apart from that cave entrance. So nothing's going to sneak up from you behind. That you, and again, I have to kind of answer this one honestly. That's how the roll works on a 12. So yeah, you're adamant that it's just going to be from this cave entrance where the monsters there seem.
Okay.
But you can hold these well, or as the situation develops. So on a 12, I'm going to say that guys are going to get the drop on the monster rather than the other way around. So a few more hours go by, and it's roughly around about 2 in. You can raining slightly, and see this large shadowy creature emerging from outside the cave entrance, and it is the same creature that you've seen in the lodge and at the Cooper residence. And it sort of sniffs around at the meat and then sort of looks around into the surrounding area and then starts like kind of like chewing at the meat there.
There's bear traps around there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Would any of them have gone off? Would have been smart enough to walk around them?
It hasn't set off any of the bear traps currently.
Okay.
If you want to know whether it noticed them, then you one of your questions.
I'll say what. Oh God. Maybe my second question would be, what's the best way to protect the victims? So if anything goes wrong, what's the best way to protect ourselves now? And also the people, if there's people still alive?
So you can't ascertain at this point whether Frederick or Margaret are alive still. However, you can ascertain that the best way to protect yourselves right now would be either stay as quiet as you can, or if this thing attacks you, weakness, fire. It's not like fire, it will shy away from it. So that's probably the best way that you're going to be able to protect yourself.
I'm going to whisper to Brooke and be like, how close do you have to be to do this mind power?
Couple of meters.
Ah,
Yeah, you're more than a couple of meters away, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. I wasn't going to say like, oh yeah, 50, 60 meters.
Do you need a distraction?
Maybe just flash those super bright torches and maybe it'll panic and step in one of the bear traps.
good idea. I'm just gonna run out with the head torch on and just go.
Okay, act under pressure for me.
And magnum in hand as well.
Nice, nice.
Act under pressure.
Yeah.
Not my thing. Let's do it. Oh.
Oh god.
Ooh.
A 7. So the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome or a hard choice or a price to pay. So I'm going to say that this is going to be a hard choice for you. Either the monster is going to be startled and eventually retreat, but you won't suffer any harm, or it's not going to go very well for you, Mac, and you're going to suffer some harm, but you will get the distraction that you need.
Mac doesn't mind getting harmed.
Hero.
F in
Yeah,
chat.
he got harmed last time.
F in chat. Okay, cool. Okay. So, you successfully, like, jump out, you start flashing your head torch off, magnum in hand, and the thing instantly looks up from the meat and runs towards you. It does step on one of the bear traps, and it sort of winces and, like, moves slightly, and it does take some harm. However, it shakes the bear trap off and carries on barreling towards you at inhuman speed, and like smashes straight into forearm as you are like the immense weight of this thing just comes down on you. It's got you in its claw and it's just smashing you into the ground now, Mac.
I'm
Cool.
gonna run towards it.
Okay, Scott, you jump up, you run towards it. What actions are you going to try and take?
I am gonna try and help Mac by pulling him away from the beast.
So the beast has it in his claws right now.
Oh shit. Okay. Then try and whack that arm with my hockey stick to try and break that grip.
Okay, cool. Roll me a kick some ass. And anyone can help out at this point, remember.
It's closer. Do it.
No, that's
Oh,
not good.
there's no help
I'm
there.
gonna use a luck point.
Okay, so a luck does make it a mark of luck. So that makes it a 12. It's an success. You do manage to bring your hockey stick down on it, right on its kneecap, which seems to be, for some reason, one of its weak points. And it instantly lets go of Mac. And it turns around, like hisses at you, and starts to back up towards the cave entrance.
Can I run up and try to do the banish spell?
You can. Go for it.
So I'll do it as part of a hex.
Yep.
So I can like get some damage in as well. So it's yeah, I'll just roll on weird.
Roll on that weird scale.
13.
13, nice.
Yes.
So what is the objective of your banish spell?
I think it's like someone's like possessed and turned into it. So I'm trying to banish whatever it is that's like turn them into this.
So as it backs up, you do this like freaky kind of like green hair, black eye thing, and you start to telepathically talk to it again, and you have a bam solid on a 13, a clear connection again. So what are you saying to it to try and banish this beast?
Like just like be gone.
Dude, you mind just like chilling out, bro?
Yeah, just be like leave this place. Leave everyone.
He's like, the beast says, how does the beast answer? So,
I'm just hoping that it's like someone that's been possessed. So I'm hoping to banish the thing that's possessed them.
so on a 13, I'll tell you, like, this thing cannot be banished. This is
Okay.
so this isn't possessed. This is the monster.
Okay.
Whereas previously, when you've done this, because they were the minions of the monster. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So you've now worked out that this is definitely the monster that was controlling these things. And he says to you, he's like, "Where is Joseph Cooper?"
Joseph Cooper's the one that he kidnapped, was it not? Was he not?
It was not Joseph Cooper. Where is Joseph Cooper?
I mean, Joseph Cooper's dead. He died.
He is not dead. He has my brother. As he backs off into this cave.
Yeah. He takes harm as well from the hex.
Oh damn! How much harm does he take?
2 harm. 2 harm magic. Ignore armor.
Okay, cool. I will mark that on his.
Did we leave anything at the entrance?
Not apart from the bear traps, which he has
we
already
didn't.
set up.
You left napalm in the meat.
You did leave napalm in the meat, but he has not eaten the napalm in the meat. You can try and set the napalm in the meat off. I will say that he's sort of close to it, but he's not eaten that.
I'm gonna fucking lob a grenade behind at the entrance.
Oh, very nice.
Fuck it. Is that like a kick some ass?
Yep, roll me a kick some ass.
This is gonna be bad. I just sense it. Okay. 8 mixed.
8 mixed success. Okay, so you throw the grenade. Like Scott, you're a pretty sporty bloke, right? So you throw the grenade, and it hits its mark. Got to pull the pin, dude. I'm sorry.
That's very on brand.
Yeah, sorry, dude. But because it's a mixed success, like the monster's not going to notice that he's not going to try and go for you. So, no.
HMP! Like, points at it.
I'm just going to take out my sniper gun and try and shoot it in the leg.
Go for it. Roll.
People next to it.
Roll me a kick some ass.
That would be tough, isn't it?
Yep.
I do. That's the thing.
Mixed success.
Yes.
8.
Okay, I'm going to say on this roll, you do manage to get a shot off, and it does take some harm as well again. However, 4 harm. Jesus, this thing. But because it's a mixed success, it is now going to fully retreat into the cave. And it disappears into the cave. But you have given it... You've smashed it quite a bit there. But it's retreated into the cave now in a mix.
I think we should get our torches and go after it.
Trying to bring it back with the torch.
That I spoke to one of my co-workers, and they informed me that it was a sort of they sort of knew it may be around here, and they might want it back.
Back.
Yeah.
I suggest that they had it.
When I tried to banish it, I spoke to it, and it said that the person it kidnapped was not Joseph Cooper.
Because Joseph Cooper's dead, isn't he? He'd be
Well,
like.
that's what I said, and I told it that, but it said no, he isn't.
So where is he then?
I don't know.
So the monster kidnapped Joseph Cooper's grandson, Frederick
Yes.
Cooper. Looks like him.
Yes. And I told him that he died 100 years ago, but he said no, he's not. He's still alive.
So Freddy got away.
I would guess no.
pretty.
He might still be alive though. We don't know.
You look pretty
Because he's
fat
not-
last night.
He's not Joseph Cooper. He's Frederick Cooper. So maybe the monsters kept him alive.
So we go in.
There's that statue of Joseph Cooper in the town centre.
Well, the only thing I can think of it'd be their bodies in the graveyard.
What are we gonna do? Are we just gonna kill it? Are we gonna try and get it in my van?
I'm pretty much dying right now as well. I'm like bleeding quite heavily.
Oh, yeah, you are.
So I'm going to pick up. I'm going to go to the meat and pick up the like napalm cans that I had in there, and I'm going to pick them up by there. And I'm like, I guess this is a good way to go. And then I'm going to put the head torch on and just start walking into the cave.
Mac is a badass, man. Jeez. Okay. Do you guys follow? What do you do?
I'll follow.
Okay, so you make it into the cave system. And you are walking around. Luckily, Mac, you do have that map. And also Agent P and Scott as a bit of a freebie here. You do remember there were the claw marks on the ceiling and walls to look for to track this. Plus, you shot it in the leg and it sprouted off a load of blood. So someone roll me a investigate with a or a really bad situation, and we'll see how well you guys track this.
As a point, can I pick up that grenade that didn't go off
Yeah.
and bring it in with me? Cool.
I'm assuming you do it really nonchalantly,
Yeah.
like.
You didn't pull the trigger.
Just
Throw
like
a grenade without pulling the trigger.
throw it like an apple in my palm.
So I'll do sharp.
Yep.
Nope. That was a failure. That was a 5.
Okay, so someone can help you to bump that up to a 6. I don't think a 6 is a best. Sorry. Okay, cool. So you managed to go into the cave system, and it seems as though the cave split off left and right. So you guys, if you want to potentially track this thing down, might have to split up.
Yeah. Well, shall we?
Yeah. I'll go with Mac.
Okay.
Okay. It's a Mac Agent P team up. Oh god, I've got all the team ups this time.
I'll go with Scott.
And I'll hand Scott one of the other napalms. I'll be like, use it well. And then you turn around like that was the last time he saw him.
Don't
Okay.
say that, Mac. I'll see you. We'll have a beer. Okay?
Bleeding out of his nose, his like eyes like bleeding.
So, as you both make your ways down opposite cave system, we'll tackle Scott and Brick first. So, you managed to make your way all the way down this cave system into a large opening, and you can see that in this large opening, as you shine your lights around, there's what looks like a recently opened cave entrance in. Recently like blown through and reached again. And the entrance that you've emerged into, it seems like that's recently been clawed open and tunneled out. So this large space is probably about 50 or so meters wide by wide, and you can see another entrance over at the other side. However, flat bang in the middle of this, shine your lights around, see Frederick Cooper laying on the floor.
Oh.
Can I like try and read a bad situation?
Mm-hmm. See you.
Okay. Shit. 8.
Mixed success. So on a bad situation, then
Get 1.
hmm,
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
there are indeed. Yes, there are. Oh, I'm stuffing my face with cookies,
It's cool.
destroying the suspense. You see on the top of the chamber as you like pan your torch up and down. You look up and you can see the monster is up there, and he is holding what looks like the corpse of someone you don't recognize who they are, and he's just like feeding on them. So he is bitten into their neck, we'll say, and you can see as he's like sucking their blood out, he's also becoming more fuller with color. His leg wound, in which Agent Pete got him, is slowly starting to heal over and stop bleeding. And he drops the body and turns around and looks directly at you two. We'll freeze you guys there and hand over to Mac and Agent P. You guys are walking down the left entrance, and you walk around for about a good 20 minutes or so, and it seems like you've got a bit turned around. And you can hear every now and then some scuttling and scratching coming from behind you, left to your right. What do you guys do?
I want to look around and see what scuttling things are.
Okay, give me a read a bad situation as well then. Mac, you can help out if you want to.
Yeah. What's a help is a.
It's a sharp. No, that I
Is
roll.
help out a cool? Yeah, it is. I'm not cool.
It is a cool.
Why did we do it this way round? You're cool. I'm sharp. God damn it. I got a 9 and Gemma got a 10.
Okay, so a 10 is a hold 3. So you can, and you plus 1 to that, so that makes a 11. So you can ask 3 of those questions there, or just something generally in that ballpark.
So, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
There are. So, as you're like panning around and looking, you eventually see like a shadow dart behind you in one of the entranceways, and then turn around. You're like, "Hey, Mac, look at," and another shadow darts past again, and then you hear the rustling from behind you. Both turn back around. You shine both of your lights onto Margaret Gwyn, who is now not a sweet, nice little old lady anymore. She has like pointed, spiky teeth. Her color is completely drained, glassy eyes behind her giant magnified glasses. Her nails are like long and protruded, and yeah, it seems to have had the same thing happen to her that Bob Bobson's had happened to her.
Take out my matches and light one.
You take out your matches and you light a match, and that amount of fire doesn't seem to scare her that much. She seems hesitant to come towards you at this point, but also she isn't like fearful of it.
I'm going to take out the burner, which Agent P asked me to get for her, and then I'm going to click the lighter on it and go in front of us, basically on full blast.
As you do this, she sort of like opens her mouth out as these like long, sharp, needly teeth like protrude out with this like long tongue, and she's like, "Mac, is that you?" And she's like scuttles up the wall to your left, and then like drops down and tries to go for the side of you. So give me an act under pressure.
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
You do have the torch, but that would be what antagonized her at that point.
It's a cool. Of course, it's a freaking cool. I can't choose anything else. Can I do to manipulate someone? Like, is there anything I can do? Okay. Okay. Cool. Sorry. A 10.
Nice. So she's like scurrying around and like she does manage to barge into you and she's like weirdly strong for an old lady and she's like pinning you against the wall. And like this tongue is like coming out and all like licking over you and like she's trying to grab into you, but you manage to like boot her backwards and kick her off. Yeah, what do you guys do now?
Can I, as she's with me, can I like place a napalm on her?
Yes, 100% on a 10. Like, kick some ass, 100%. Like,
No.
He's basically dead already. It's fine. I don't.
Agent P is right next to you.
I'm gonna try and stop him and just.
oh snap! Okay.
Oh,
Oh, I like it. Yeah, talk through how are you doing that. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna just like grab Mac and be like, "You can save your grandma, nanny, whatever the fuck she is.
it's a very inbred town.
Totally fine now."
Oh.
She's like, Mac, come give Grandma a kiss, and she like lunges out to you again to try and get you.
I want to take my gun and just whack her over the head with it.
Cool. Roll me a kick some ass.
He's got such a death wish.
Not good.
Could I? No,
oh,
it's gonna be a failure. It's a 5.
Wait, but there's this thing called luck, isn't there?
Yeah.
There is a thing
Yeah.
called luck. Gee whiz, mister. There's this thing called
I'm-
luck.
I'm gonna get lucky, because if I can't take down a grandma, then...
The crazy little thing called luck.
So cool. Yeah, you mark 1 luck that you've used. Again, luck is very hard to get back as a resource. As these games go on, it's going to be harder for you to be successful because you'll have less luck. But you managed to crack Granny right round the face, and as she's like clambering all over Mac, she just goes completely limp, and the teeth start to recede back, and the eyes go normal again. The color comes back to her face, and she just sort of like passes out on Mac.
I'll push her off.
As you do that, hear like that high pitched scream again coming from down the other end of the tunnel to where you're walking. And what do you guys do?
Head that way.
Yeah, I want to bring Granny though, so...
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. You can bring Granny. Yeah, you sort of you pick up Granny and you take her with you. Yeah, just like that, carrying her like a little bag. Okay, cool. So as this thing looks at you, it starts to screech, Scott and Brick, and it drops down from the ceiling, right next to, almost crushing Frederick Cooper, and lets out scream towards you. What do you guys do?
can I use my magic to try and trap it?
Go for it.
So, yeah, and I'll do it as part of a hex again, so I can damage it or whatever. So let's roll on weird. 11.
Nice. So you do the hex damage to it, but then talk me through exactly what this looks like and how it happens.
So it like is like where it's like running towards us across the floor, and as its feet hit the floor, there's like a white light that comes up and just like traps it in place,
Very cool.
so it can't move. Like its feet are trapped, but it can still move like its upper body and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But any part of it that's touching the floor is trapped to the floor now.
Nice. How long does that last for?
It just says trap a specific person, minion, or monster. The keeper may say that the spell requires weird materials. The spell will take 20-30 seconds to set up.
I'll say that like the thematically in
It's all
game,
down
like
to you.
it's gonna say, I'm gonna say you have to maintain your concentration. This to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
So that pretty much takes you out of the fight, but you are
Yeah, that's fine.
immobilizing it at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Scott, what are you gonna do? This thing's sort of like clawing at the ground. It's ripping rock and mud up. But it does every time it does. This white light just seems to envelop its legs even more.
Firstly, we wouldn't have gone into this situation without each of us like having some kind of lighter.
I'd assume you have a
Or-
lighter,
or
like a
way to-
will. I don't know, some form of like. I think you'd have it all squared away. But yeah, no, yeah, you'd have a lighter, man, definitely.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna run, like seeing it rooted there and thrashing around. And I'm assuming that we've seen the green glowy hair next to me.
Indeed, you have. Just as a sort of reminder, Frederick Cooper is unconscious near this
Exactly.
thing. Not necessarily alive. You haven't ascertained if he's alive yet.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I'm thinking. So we're going to say to Rick, like, just keep it there as long as you can, and then I'm going to run in and find Frederick and try and fireman's carry him out.
Yeah, nice. I would say that just roll a probably going to be an act under pressure, not a kick some ass. It's going to be an act under pressure.
Okay. Shit. It's a 6.
Act under pressure on a 6 is a failure, unfortunately. So this thing is, you are going to run forward. You're going to get to Frederick, but Frederick is completely out of it, and in canon is a absolutely giant bloke.
Oh shit.
Right?
he is.
So you
Yeah.
try and pick him up, but you can't pick him up. I'm gonna say that's what the failure is. The creature isn't gonna harm you because it's trying to claw its way out. We've said, but the creature's definitely noticed you're there. It took a swing at you. You managed to dodge it, but you can't pick him up by yourself. Agent P and Matt, you emerge into the same chamber, seeing Scott trying to pick up this like huge bloke, and this monster bat-like creature. Just like thrashing away and trying to like rip the stone up to get free of this like blinding white light that's illuminating the entire chamber at this point. What do you guys want to do?
Have it all under hand.
I'm like, you shoot. I'll go help Scott. You got.
Very conflicted. I want to put him in my van.
He's not a Pokemon.
Yeah, okay, I'll just line a shot up on the crazy thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll drop Granny first.
Okay. You with a thud, Granny drops to the floor, taking 1 harm. You yeah. Okay. You line up a shot, do some kick some ass.
An 8.
An 8. Big success. So, I believe. Yes. Ass. Basically, you're going to trade harm, but I'm going to say that it's quite hard for this thing to trade harm with you at range. So, you do get your shot off, but it's just going to do a reduced amount of damage. That seems the fairest way to play that. So, it normally does 4, you say, so we'll say it goes down to 2. Yeah? So, you get a shot off on this thing, goes like directly through one of its like bat-like wings, and it just takes it clean off because you severed it there. Cool. What are you gonna do, Mac?
I'm running in with the fire torch, and I'm going to go above Scott and spray the creature to basically give Scott cover to pull the Freddy out. Because I'm not a strong guy, so I'm not going to try to help pulling out. I'm just going to try to give him cover.
Okay. So you managed to run in, do a act under pressure, And Scott, whilst he rolls that, how are you going to resolve the? You're not going to be able to pick this guy up by yourself. You don't think? Any other way you reckon you get him out of there?
We have rope. 7.
7. So that is a success. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that like so I can give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. So the price to pay is gonna be that I can't really use it against. So I'm gonna no, I can't be mean. No. So actually no, I am gonna say just for I think it'd be interesting for the story if Brick's okay with it. The price to pay is going to be that he actually breaks one of his legs free from this telepathic hold that you've got on him. So he's got one of them in there still, but he is going to break one free. So it's more of like a group price to pay rather than like an individual one. Because I think we've said in canon that he's trying to get these out, so he's not just going to randomly turn around and attack you, Mac. So I think that's fair. If you think that's fair, Brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, he has managed to break free of one of his restraints. He only has one more left. Cool. Scott, any thoughts?
That look a little bit. Mac seems stronger than me.
You reckon two of you could get this guy out of there? Yeah.
I'll ask for Mac to assist me and forget about the torch. We need to get Fred out.
Okay. I'll drop the torch, but I'll also drop the napalm on the floor, but not like pour it out, just in the can, kind of thing. And I'll keep the torch on. And
yep.
So basically, if it gets moved, kabooey. And I'm going to help pull Freddy.
Okay, so roll a act under pressure, Scott, with a help from Mac.
Help me, Mac. You're my only hope.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to kill everybody. Cool. Is it cool to help? Yeah.
You're so
I believe.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 6.
Yeah. I'm going to use luck.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So on a 12 plus, you help out. You'll help out. Let some actors if they rolled a 12, regardless of what they got. So yeah, you guys managed to like pull Fred out, and as you sort of pull him, he sort of comes to a little bit, and he's alive, luckily. And you pull him over to where Grandma is, and the yeah, you've managed to successfully get him out of danger currently. Grandma's still not come to, luckily. Agent P, Brick is kind of like holding this thing down still, so unless you want to break your concentration, Brick, probably only you left for the field for this one at the moment. Do you have any actions you want to take?
No, I'll keep trying to hold it down.
Okay. Agent P?
spoken, like in English.
No one's tried to actually talk to it, apart from Brick, who used his freaky mind powers.
I wanted to just say to it, like, we don't know where Mr. Cooper is, don't know where your brother is, but you need to go back where you came from.
It turns around
Respond.
and looks directly at you, and it's like, Cooper has my brother. I am not go back to Russia till you give me Cooper, bro. I need my brother Peter back.
Well, maybe we can get your brother if you go back to the place that you came from.
I cannot trust you. You come here. You come steal our gold. You steal my brother.
I'll just hold my gun up then.
Yep.
And be like, or die.
He just starts to laugh in Russian at you. No!
Laugh in Russian.
Can I just put down Frederick,
You can.
grab my stick,
Can.
run at the beast, and try and crack his kneecap to
You
incapacitate it?
can. Roll me a kick some ass.
Oh no.
There's so much napalm underneath this thing. Like, I'm just waiting for it to go wrong.
Oh, you left that blowtorch there, didn't you?
Yes!
The napalm, yeah.
Why did you do that?
I've done it now.
Oh. Oh.
I'm using luck.
You can. You can use
Yeah.
the luck.
I'm using luck. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's crazy.
Well,
I
special.
I think at that point, like, if you hadn't have used luck there, then I think Scott would be dead. Straight, I think napalm kills all. We've not established how much damage napalm does either. Okay, cool. So you charge forward, Scott, and you crack this thing in the knee, and it like drops to the floor as you carry on past it, seeing the napalm can fall over and start to spill. However, the blowtorch is sort of like stood up, and like the flame is like up. So like basically there's all of napalm, flame torch up. So as soon as that napalm, that torch falls, this thing's going up, and it's currently on the floor. Brick's holding it in place. Scott, you've just done that. Mac or Agent P, is there an action you want to take?
I'm gonna put out the magnum and I'm gonna point it towards the blowtorch,
Okay.
and I'm gonna look at Agent P. It's like, Mac wants to know if you want to save it.
Couldn't you just turn off the blowgun?
Not from here.
Oh. I've got an idea, if I may.
I'm basically holding it until Agent P what she does, because she's pointing her sniper rifle at.
He can't get out though, because he's like concentrating on his little spell.
I don't know how big this napalm
So-
explodes as well.
Just to set up the scene again, Brick isn't in danger. He is currently stood at the other entrance holding this thing. So apologies if that was misconstrued. So he is at the other side.
The entrance and like shoot it from far away and get the people out.
So you guys are all currently out of the blast zone. So Scott on his luck roll ran straight past it, cracking it in the knee. Brick is holding it from the other side of the cave, effectively. So like the monster is in between you two, but none of you are in any danger currently. So sorry if I didn't paint the picture.
And we've got Granny and Freddy by us as well.
Everyone is out of the napalm zone, splash zone currently. So
Oh, let's just fuck it up then. Let's just.
I like the fact that in canon Agent P went, nah, just fuck it up.
They don't give me any cages or ropes or fucking hell. What am I supposed to do?
Agent P just having an agency breakdown in this thing.
Wrestle it into the van and like say, sit there, be a good boy, and drive it to a place I've never been to. What do they expect?
Back, Agent P is just having this argument with herself in the cave. Like, what's your reaction?
I'm just gonna shoot.
Okay, roll me a kick some ass.
And really hope this does well, because I don't want to use more luck.
I really hope it does well.
Cool, right? It's kick some ass.
It is a tough.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
A 9.
A 9. Okay, so a 9 is a...
Mixed
Oh.
success.
Yeah, so basically, it's mixed success where you inflict harm on each other. However, I'm actually going to put you in a dangerous situation. So you fire this shot off, bang, and it explodes the gas canister, which then ignites napalm, and the creature goes up in flame and screams in Russian. And it's just burning up. Brick, you're holding it in place. You can telepathically feel this thing's pain, and it is like, like you feel it in yourself as well. You're never going to forget this. As you do, this explosion basically reaches up to the top of the cave, and loads of these rocks start falling down. It seems as though the place is going to cave in. What are you guys going to do?
I'm going to use my held thing to find out the best way out.
Perfect. Well, interestingly, there are now 3 ways out. There is the entranceway which you came behind you. There is the entrance next to Brick, which both you know are quite tight turns. They lead to the other way. Although now there's this third mysterious entrance previously caved in that you can go into.
I'm going to obviously point to the mysterious entrance because that's exactly what Matt would do.
Okay. So, what does the group do?
I'll pick
What?
Granny back up.
If I've got it right in my mind's eye, I'm closer to that entrance, aren't I?
You are
The
closer to
mysterious
the
one.
mysterious entrance.
I'm heading for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go for it as well.
Brick, you release your telepathic hold on this thing, and it starts like barreling its way towards the group as you all make it to that mysterious entrance, which seems to open up into what looks like a kind of long metal tunnel. They've just finished construction of it at that point, and it is just like howling insults at you, Brick, through this telepathic link, which is still somewhat there, and then a massive rock just comes down, cutting you and it off, and you just hear it laughing as it dies. Completely, it just, you can't feel it anymore, the telepathic link.
I'll let everyone know that I think it's died as we run into the tunnel.
Did we get the Cooper guy?
Yes, you luckily, I'm assuming Mac and Agent P, you both picked up Granny's Granny, like, you know, and that other dude was kind of half conscious, so I'm going to say that you could have, like, guided him towards where you're going.
In my way, slapped him awake and told him to run.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay, cool. So the next couple of scenes are a blur to you guys. You find yourself in this long, it is lit with construction lights, metal corridor, which the corridor kind of starts as like rock and is turning into metal as you go down. What do you guys do here?
I'm going to keep following it.
Yeah.
Do I think this is the site?
Oh, you 100% would think this is the site. Yes.
I'm going to be in so much trouble.
As to how much you allude you know to these guys, because Agent Q did try and tell you to keep it under wraps this session.
Yeah.
Kind of goes with your luck point thing.
Yeah, I used a point of luck, and apparently when I do that, the next mission comes with loads of red tape.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, yeah, this is definitely going to be it. So as you make your way down this corridor, it seems to go on for like a mile and a half. You can't really tell. It's, you know, underground. However, you can feel the air getting fresher and fresher and fresher. And just as you, like, you know, you're all about to just sit down, chill out for a bit and just get your bearings, this blinding white floodlight comes on. And you hear, freeze!
I assume I've got some kind of badge.
You can't see anything, but yes, you would always carry your agency badge on you.
I'll like shield my eyes and hold up my agency badge. And just.
Okay, so
Agent P.
roll me a manipulate someone.
What's that? I did a myth. Charm. I'm not charming. Ooh. 9.
A 9 is a mixed success. So, basically, a 9, they'll do it, but you need to show them you mean it, or if you ask too much. Basically, so, I'm going to say at this point, he says, "She's got a gun! Dart him!" So, basically, they start firing these darts at you, and you kind of, like, move forward past the light and show your badge, but by that time, everyone else is sedated. So only you are awake.
Oh,
Jack's got a can of napalm.
And a blowtorch.
No, the blowtorch is gone. The blowtorch is
Yeah, that's way gone. I think the blowtorch is the MVP of this game. Anyway, so the next scene we see is loads of like SWAT dudes come in and they like pick everyone up. Agent P, you're sort of like not arrested, but they definitely are like, where the hell has this chick come from? And they've never seen you around here before. They sort of detain you, take you to a room, and the next scene we see is yourself and Agent Q in a interview, and you are actually handcuffed to the like table, and he comes in and he's like, "Take those off her. This isn't necessary." Agent P. Here again. He sits down, he like taps some files on the thing. He like opens them up. So we haven't described what this guy looks like. I'm going to 100% say that this guy looks like Samuel L. Jackson from the event. Like, that is just badass. But he doesn't have an eye patch yet. And he's like, "Agent P. Mac Mickelson. Terrorist watch list. Rick Oblong. Burnout drug user. And this Scott Henderson. Well, he's so young he doesn't even have a dossier. These are the people you choose to help you, Agent P."
Yeah. I question myself too.
Your methods are unorthodox, but that creature, it took down 4 of our best agents in the cave before it escaped back in. That's why we blew it and sealed it. I don't know how to chalk this one up. A win, but a loss at the same time. We've not been able to recover the creature's remains. They seem to have been burnt to an absolute...
Yeah. If I ever get another job with you, maybe I could have a cage or some sort of... There seems to be a lot of things you want back, and I don't know how I'm supposed to get a sort of crazy beast that can kill 4 people into my van to bring it back to you.
Agent P, I can't agree with you more. That's why I'm giving you a promotion. Not gonna feel like it, I tell you. We want you to step into the facility more. Maybe help me run things here.
Okay.
Side Alpha's got a lot of interesting inmates. I think I'm gonna have to give you the tour. And he sort of stands up and like hands a coffee to you and goes, "Come on, it's gonna be a long morning."
I'm
And
gonna, like, wait till he leaves the room, and then I'll go, "You dress for the job you want."
nice. So we'll like kind of freeze yours scene there, and it like zooms out down the cave. However, we are going to fast forward to Scott, Rick, and Mac. You all wake up in Mac's basement. You have a hangover like nothing before, and you all remember like strange images of like bright lights and people asking you questions and like weird like vials with like fluids and stuff in them, but You know, Mac, you swear you've had these images before when you've been abducted. But you can't really remember much. And you could just see the blinding light coming in through one of the newspapers that you used to cover up the basement windows has sort of peeled away slightly, and you could tell it's morning at this point. What do you guys do?
Am I still kind of bleeding out?
You are not, miraculously. You seem to have had some form of medical treatment, but you can't remember it.
I'm four harmed then.
Yeah, no, you are stable. Like, don't get me wrong, you are still feeling like absolute shit, but
Okay.
you're not gonna die. Stable.
Okay, so I'm on like the 3 harm okay kind of thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Can I use that hold, that one last hold that I have?
Yep.
To connect the dots hold.
Yep.
I want to shoot up, and I want my brain to just like start sparking up, and I'll say, how does this mystery connect to the bigger picture?
Okay. You like shoot up, and you look and peer at your wall, which has like all these like red kind of lines going from pictures to other things, newspaper clippings, and you're like, my God, it makes so much sense now. You ascertain that the government is building a secret facility in Cooper Landing in order to experiment on the paranormal. As to whether you're right or not, you don't know. But you now know there's a freaky government facility, and it's got something to do with aliens. Scott and Brick, you wake up, see him staring intently at this wall.
I'm gonna pick up the stale pop tart that's on the side and just like.
What
How are you feeling now? Everyone feeling as bad as I look?
Yeah, no offense, but yeah.
From upstairs, we hear, Mac, can you come up here? Me, you, and Mr. McAllister need to have a little talk.
Not right now, Mom.
And
We want Pop-Tarts!
we see the camera zoom up the basement stairs and out the door, where we see from behind, so we don't see Mac's mum's face, but Brett McAllister is sat there in his pants and vest, drinking a coffee from a successful date night before, and eating some Pop-Tart with Mac's mum. Okay, cool. That is the end of our session today. So, thank you so much for tuning in and watching. Thank you so much to Sean, Josh, Jem, and Rich for playing, taking time out this Sunday evening. And yeah, we will most likely be back streaming this at a unforeseen date again. But if you want to check it out, follow any of the social links, and we'll get a date. Cheers from us. Thank you very much.